I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
SmugAlana Rainbow PLS SmugAlana Rainbow PLS SmugAlana Rainbow P.
Big piss. Massive piss.
SmugAlana Rainbow PLS SmugAlana Rainbow PLS SmugAlana Rainbow PLS SmugAlana Rainbow PLS.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
SmugAlana Rainbow PLS SmugAlana Rainbow PLS SmugAlana Rainbow PLS SmugAlana Rainbow PLS.
Hello? 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 Hello, chato? Isn't this song pretty? Hello? This is the only streamer I'm willing to watch trashy Twitch ads for. Buddy, get a fucking ad blocker. Holy fuck. It's not that hard.
Big piss.
Good
Massive
lord,
piss.
man.
2 months of Fox so sub. Where does the time go?
Yo!
Been lots of fun at least.
Yo, Rich,
Lol.
thank you so much
Are
for 2
women
months.
cringe? Yes.
Even the woman makes you gagey. My ad block doesn't stop them all. This is like a skill issue. My guy?
I disagree.
Oh. Leafeon, thank you. Yep. Affinity, thank you for the sub. Chat, welcome. Welcome to hell. Hello. How's it going? Chad. Hi. Can't use ad block on mobile. Why you hate your mobile viewers? Good point. I don't know what the solution is for that. Good point. I concede. I don't watch Twitch on mobile.
Hell has frozen over. I see.
What do you mean by that? Bitch. The fuck? Fuck's that supposed to mean? You little bitch.
Howdy stinky SmugAlana
Howdy.
cheese SmugAlana Fedora spin.
Hello? Is the stream elements okay? I would fucking hope so. It's what I used to stream with. The fuck? Because you're Snow Fox?
SmugAlana waves,
Oh!
SmugAlana
Yeah, that
pats,
did not
SmugAlana
click with me.
tails.
I am being a woman today. Woman moment! Hold on. I've got to use my fucking stand! Got to use my stand. We had to run, baby, run! Outrun my gun! Chad, I have a gun in my tail. What are you gonna do about it? Baby, run, set my bullet. All the other kicks with the bond up kicks. There we go. There we go. Beep, bop, 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 beep. Very day 10 of Yule. And then you give me a gun. Chad! Shut up. Ba 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 ba. Let me push this back. Hold on. Push! Push this chair back. Oh, I'm getting a new chair. I'm getting an office chair this time. Gamer chair's fucking below. Lana aim. Okay, man. Look at this guy. He thinks he's so funny. Chatters, don't copy them. You're cringe. You cringe. Herm and Miller? Yeah, like whatever it's called. Herman Miller? Herman
The
Miller? I don't
Illuminate have
remember.
returned, but their autocratic intentions remain shrouded in mystery. We destroyed the Illuminate once. Now,
Illuminate?
we will do it again.
You mean Illuminati? Bang! 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 Oh. Chad, I need to take my herbal pails. Tasty. I took the horse pill, chat. Alana, when are you playing me side? Good question. I've thought about it. It seems really cute. I watched
I
a little
got a
bit.
pill for you right
I
here,
want my
pants
playing
grab.
it. Fertility pills? That's a good joke. That implies I have sex. That's real funny. You guys think I'm a giga chat. That's real funny. You guys think I have sex syndrome?
I disagree.
Oh, that shit's nasty. I bought it. Bobby, bobble,
Are women
bobby.
cringe? Yes.
Bathing the woman makes you gagey.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to make a valid.
Baby, bobble, bobby,
Are women
bobble,
cringe? Yes.
bobby, bobble,
Bathing
bobble.
the woman makes you gagey.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to recall.
Are you a bit fat in life?
Are women cringe? Yes. Bathing the woman makes you gagey.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Chisep4.
Are women cringe? Yes. Bathing the woman makes you gagey.
Jesus, I can't even
Gifted a
think
tier 1
straight.
sub to Sourdough Sadwick.
Why is everything broken?
Are women cringe? Yes.
Hold on.
Bathing the woman.
Oh my
makes-
god,
I
hold
beat
on,
my
let me.
women like I beat my meat.
Chunky,
A lot.
thank you the 3 months. Bow, 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 bow.
Halo Alana.
What?
One of the 4
What?
Vtubers, how was today?
One
Did you
of
have a great
4?
Christmas?
Why
Hope
am I not
you have
number
a best
1?
new year also. Me, I enjoy a musical that came out and I got addicted. It's called Epic the Musical. I recommented, but that's up to you anyway.
What the
Let's
hell?
start the yapping.
What the hell? Epic the musical. Who the hell in 2024 used the word
Are
epic?
women cringe? Yes.
Boomer
Being a woman makes you
Nah, I'm
bougie.
happy for
Let's
you,
go
King.
for another round.
Baba.
Another year of yap, piss and metapod.
Thank you!
Hi chat.
Idiot!
Hi munching Alana.
Thank you! I'm not munching. I was taking my pills. Now I'm munching. I have some
Is
raspberries.
it weird
I
every
have
time
6
I look at my
raspberries. Shut.
SmugAlana plushie I say a boba? SmugAlana
Boba.
cheesed.
Abooba. 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 Abooba.
Hey Alana, hello from Japan.
Hello! Ohio! I don't know how to speak Japanese, but I'm trying. I want to watch the new Bleach. I
Hello,
gotta watch the new
Foxy.
Bleach. Chad, is it racist when someone said hello from Japan and my immediate thought was like, what anime have I missed out on recently? And immediately my brain was like, anime? Anime? Yes! Yes, it's racist!
People
I'm sorry, I'm not
watching
racist, I
Alana's
promise.
streams be like.
Shut up. Shut up, no one asked. Yo, Niku! Thank you so much for the 5! Bummy! Bumby! Level 4 racism? Chat? Oh my god. What is that copy pasta? What's that copy pasta? Hold on. You will never be Japanese. You will never find the love of your life in Japan who looks like this and is a cutie pie Japanese girl. You will never be the protagonist in an anime. You will never have superpowers that allow you to overcome your most greatest tribulations. You
Are
will
women
always
cringe?
be a
Yes.
loser.
Being
Wait,
a
they made
woman
that into a
makes you
song.
bougie.
Hold on.
Good day, Miss Alana. Love
Hello.
the YouTube channel.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Hold on. Hold on. What's it called?
There you go. Free spit.
Go again. I think it was Constera. Oh, was it this? Was it this? Yeah, it was this song. It was this song. Bow. Ah, this is a funny song. Shut up, you stupid bitch. Giga Chad. Yo, Fluffy Tail, thank you for the 6 months. Mr. Carabel, thank you so much for the 2 months. And Override, thank you for the 3 months, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Are you excited to see what happens in 2025? That's a strong word. Excited? Nervous? Dying? I don't know. Maybe I'll die. Maybe I'll live. Maybe the solar eclipse will happen and we will die. I don't know. I'm anti-jinxing that? Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm not excited at all. Why? Chat, do it, clap. Do it, grip the beat. If on January 1st there is a fucking earthquake in Japan again, then no thanks. Yeah, let's not have that happen anywhere, huh? Yeah, you wake up and then earthquake, boom. Yeah. There it is.
All the other kids with the pumped up dicks, you better run, outrun my goon.
Damn, that was wicked as fuck. What would you say? All the other kids with the pumped up dicks, you better outrun my goon. I would not put children and goon in the same sentence. You know, that's pretty fucked up. Shouldn't say that. Cat, as fuck.
Men are not objects of sex.
Oh my
I
god.
disagree.
Oh my god, he's on X Games. Go again!
Men are not
Anonymous,
objects
thank you
of
so much for the
sex.
5
I
gifted!
disagree.
To close back up, take his balls. Gooning is all the rage with the 5-year-olds. I would fucking hope not. That's disgusting. Overlapping the 5! Thank you, thank you!
I disagree.
Ow! 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 I should really... Hold on.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
No! Leafeon! Thank you so much for the gift, dude. Alana, you're still sick? Yeah, I think I am, because I'm getting that really
I disagree.
itchy spot on the right side of my throat. Now that I think about it, I woke up and it was itchy. Go again! Go again! Sorry, I gotta zoom out, because people are like, oh my god, why's your titties? I don't want to watch you. Why's your titties?
Shout out to the Generation Beta Disparage. See you in 18 years.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. Now that I think about that, Generation Sigma is after that in 2039. Dude, 2039. Go again. Go again. Chat, keep gambling. That's what XQC would want you to do. Can we get an oh will? No. No, go fuck yourself. Bro just went live right now too. Wait, did he actually? Did I sell him an XQC? XQC, what the frick? Did he actually? Yeah, he did! Oh my god, I summoned him, chat!
Okay, I'm putting the fucking baby.
Why does he sleep on the floor? What is he, freak? You know what? Never mind. Don't answer that question. He's doing his eye drops! Did Alana forget her meds? No, I don't fucking take those. I don't know. I'm just in a good mood. I'm glad to be alive, chat. Sometimes you should just be glad that you woke up and you're alive and not dead. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, he is kind of an alien, you're right. Yeah, he is definitely a kind of a freakazoid. Low-key. Boggers in the chat.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Yo, Affinity! Thank you! Thank you for 5 gifted. Yeah, glorp shit, like...
Men
Damn
are not objects
it!
of sex.
Wish I was an
disagree.
alien from outer space. I don't want meds. I don't need meds, chat. I don't need them. That's Nanners, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Poggers in the chat. I'm gonna rip your cock off. Imagine making a song out of that. I don't take meds! I don't need it! I don't have any! Poggers in the chat. I don't take meds. I don't. Legitimately.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Leveling once more today. What best than sharing a drink with you, Alana?
Oh my god. Oh my god, I just choked on my spit. Holy shit. Who was it? What's your name? Mads! Julian! Julian! Thank you so much Have hot tea ready? Yeah, I will. With that $100, I'm gonna buy the best tea ever. And have honey. Poggers in the chat.
Cringe. Yes.
Thank you, man. I
Being a
really
woman
appreciate it.
makes you
I'm definitely
gagey.
gonna grab
Been
some
half a
tea.
year, and about the start of a new year. Let's hope it's a good one.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ulta. Thank you for the 3 months. Wait, they subscribed for 6 months. Oh, thank you for 6 months. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna need some honey. Chad, give me your honey.
Did you hear that Fauna hit 1 million and got a shout out from her favorite streamer in the
I
same
actually watched
night?
Fauna and Gura playing, well, not playing, but like drawing and playing a little game. It was so cute! Wonderful! Yeah, I watched that. I did see her hit 1 mil. Who's your favorite, streamer? Who was it? Who was it? I never installed honey. Northern Line? Oh, that is so sweet. You? I don't know about that one. I don't think I'm anyone's favorite streamer. Bam, bam. If I'm your favorite streamer, pick someone better. My favorite streamer is Chat. Turn on stream. Come on, I need entertainment. Come on. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, damn it. Maybe I do need to make some tea. Yeah, when I start talking a lot, I think it starts acting up a little bit. Beep, beep, Alon, my bar is really low. You are one of my favorites. Oh, fuck. You sound extra fertile today. I don't think I'm fertile at all. I'm a 2D girl. I have no eggs to give. I don't exist. Yeah. I don't think that's possible. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I have no ovaries. Nobody drew them in for me. Yeah, that means I can't get pregnant. You said your womb is eternal? Yeah, obviously. But that doesn't mean, like, you can have babies. Duh. Jesus, dude. Are boobies not ovaries? I would hope not, because I've been punched in the titties a lot. I need to add the entire female reproduction system to the 3D. Pixel, please don't do that. That's terrifying. There are already schizos trying to steal my, like... They want to steal my 3D model already.
Massive
To make
piss.
porn out of it. They're like messaging onto my Twitter, like, can you please put this into VRC so we can use it? I'm like, no, this is my property and Pixel's property. Sorry. No, thank you. Sorry, make your own. It's not endorsed, but you're loud. Current Alana porn is boring. How would you know that? Have you been looking at it? Have you looked it up? Is that why you're saying that? Imagine beating it to an anime woman. I don't have to imagine, some people do that.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
I love it when you call
Call
me
me
Big
Big
Papa.
Papa.
Throw your hands in the air.
If you use a true
love it when you
player.
call me
Love when
Big
you call
Papa.
me Big
To the honeys getting money, plain fellas like love it when you call me Big Papa.
Thank you for that. Thank you, Leg. Even mods are self-reporting. I know, right? I thought my mods were cool. They don't beat their schmeat. get horny. You guys need to go beat your schmeat. Catching the winter bug. Yeah, the more I talk, the worse it gets. I'll be fine, trust. I'll just make some tea. You want us to right now? I don't know. Do it in your own time. If you want. I just know there's some freakazoid who probably looked up a Vtuber's porn. Not mine, I mean directly. I meant like a big Vtuber's porn and she's laughing and he's pretending that she's laughing at him while he's beating off. And then they got off to it. You can just imagine that happening. It's so bad! Yeah, I bet you someone did that. What the fuck? No, some people probably do that. Projection. I've never beat mushmeat to 2D women. I don't beat mushmeat, period. Beating your schmeat's bad. Привет, hi, one. What's up? Yeah, some people are weird. Some people send really weird emails too. Yeah. This is me to your peepee. Do you hear that? Snip, snip. Foreskin gone. Haircut? No, I'm scissoring your friggin' foreskin. No, you don't. It's mine now. It's going in the trash. Yeah. Yep. Snip, snip. Goodbye. Ugh. How many business emails did you get for buying feed pics and how many were from your mods? None so far, period. Thank you for asking. И молодая не узнает, какой у парня был конец. The end is your schmeat getting cut up. Woman makes you gagey.
I walked in at an odd time.
Yeah, you're getting snipped! Pine Turtle! Present! Present your foreskin. You're dead. Foreskin acquired. Can I get a little off the top? That'll be extra. That's what the mods do to you when you do something naughty and you get timed out or banned. They take your foreskin. My foreskin's already gone. What do? Then we take a little bit off the top. We take the tip.
Sorry, boss. I lost it in the war.
Oh, unfortunate. SmugAlana, please no. What the hell is mole? Mole! Mole. Sounds like a small scissor. It is. I don't need a really big one. You self-Russian? I am, technically,
Never forget
yeah.
what was taken from us.
Chat. It's okay to not have a foreskin. It's okay. It's normal. Bum, bum, bum.
You want squid rings so badly?
If you eat foreskin, you're disgusting. Please seek help. You insult our peepees. What? No. Moyel? I don't know. Moyel? I don't know what that means. I'm trying, chat. I am. I have low IQ. I can't help it. It's a disability. Squid rings is so disgusting. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Snip snip snip. Mole is a Mexican food dish. I don't know what mole is. I have no idea either.
Gently touches circumcision scar. I'm sorry I wasn't there to protect you, chat.
What if there was a superhero that like protects people from getting circumcised? That'd be pretty good. Superhero! Foreskin man! And he just gently like puts your hand on puts his hand on your shoulders like, it's okay. You're gonna be okay. Bam. Do you have a circumcised scar, Alana? I don't have a penis. So no. No. I do not. The most I have a scar from was falling down a really big hill when I was like speeding full throttle down a hill on my scooter. You don't want to show us your penis. Guys, I'd probably be one of the most popular fucking Twitch streamers if I was a girl with a penis. Man, I got that bad ADHD. I need something else in my hands. I keep snipping. Show us your penis on. No! 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 I don't want to even look at you. No! Bitch. Bum, 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 bum. What was this song? Kinda owns. Feeling something. Yeah, I keep snipping, and then I'll cut myself. Show the speed! No. No. I don't wanna. Bum, 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 bum. Привет! What's up? It's already gone. I mean, there was a girl at my school that was a kind of a freakazoid. She would brag about it. Yeah, she'd be like, oh my god, I cut myself last night. And you're just like, whoa. Wow. Wow, kind of weird. Yeah. I don't know, she's a little bit crazy. Out of the edge? Yeah, again, we were like kids, so I don't know. Jesus, okay. So emo? She didn't identify herself as emo. Yeah, didn't identify as emo. She did it because of the pain. It's like, oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, felt bad for her. Offered to help. Yeah, but she never wanted to be friends, so. Yeah, I don't know. Hope she's doing okay. She doesn't know true pain. Yeah, she's a poser. Ba ba ba. Leader of the pack? No, she was not a furry, actually. Yeah. It's just the character development arc. What? Kids do stupid shit. Maybe she's just like normal now. I hope she doesn't still, you know, do it. Ba ba ba. Are you assuming the color of her aura? Is that a thing, chat? Do I have an aura?
SmugAlana Disco Snow.
Yo, Flair, thank you for 4 months. Wear my hoodie with the thumb cut. What do you mean thumb cut? I made my bum friggin' stitch it together so that it doesn't tear apart.
Dot.
Bum 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 bum. Рекомендую кашля добавить чабрец к чаю. No, we don't have that here. I have to go to a specialty store. Probably. Maybe we do have it, but thank you. I appreciate it. Bum bum bum. Yeah, we probably have it at a specialty store. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Lana has a green stinky aura. Okay, man. Alright, hater!
I was just dropping in to see how the Yappatron, leader of the Yappabots, was doing.
I am leader of the Yappatrons. I am calling out to anyone who can hear us to come to stream and become a cook chatter. You know, if I have a green stinky aura, maybe you are a stinky yellow aura and you smell like asparagus piss. Yeah. Yeah, you big meanie. We're gonna. We're gonna die! And you smell like shit? I do not. I took a bath yesterday. I took a bath last night. Actually. Big bitch. You big smelly bitch. Ba-bam. Yesterday? Yeah, here we go. Schizo alert. Schizo alert. You got a shower literally the same day as you dude, that means I would have to have taken a shower within 12 hours of each other. Do you get dirty in your bed? I don't. Bum, 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 bum. No, I'm gonna shower tonight. Bum. Yes, you're actually a schizo. You need to fucking change your sheets. Bum, bum, bum. Shower before stream. Guys, you're not supposed to shower 12 hours like after you shower. That's actually so fucking schizo. You need to get help. Jesus Christ, man. I sweat 24/7 because I'm not in my natural swamp environment. Oh, you're from Florida, you're a gator. Female Asmongold, I'm not. I shower every time I get sweaty and sticky. Yeah, if I shower every day, like, if I don't give my hair time to breathe, it starts to get really dry. So, no.
Cooked chatter? I'm sorry. I thought everyone here was nothing short of a charcoal fucking briquette.
I am.
We're letting in lightweights now?
I mean, use conditioner. That doesn't help, man. No. No, man. Hey, Lance, I want to say thank you for your daily uploads. Your content is really entertaining while I'm stuck slaving away at my day job. Keep up the good work. Yo, thank you so much, Ataki. Oh, so cute. You're a savvy enjoyer. That's adorable. Yeah, whenever I get slimy, which is like usually after I work out. Yeah, it depends. Whenever I feel like slimy, which is usually within 24, 36 hours, that's when I start. Yeah. If you get stinky faster, yeah, I guess you should shower more often, but like, I don't think that you have to shower every single fucking day, even when you're like being idle and doing absolutely nothing. Like, if you're sitting on your big butt in front of the computer and you're not sweating, why are you showering every single day? You're literally drying out your skin and causing yourself skin issues. You're not even supposed to do that with, like, not showering with your hair. I don't give a fuck. You're coping. Muscle mommy Alana. Oh, man, I'm not a muscle mommy. I'm just healthy. I have skill issues, thank you very much. Yeah, if you have a skin condition that makes you sweat a lot, I get it. Or you live in a climate that makes you sweat a lot. I understand that. I'm talking about, like, you're idle. It's
you
dry.
are supposed to sit under the water and experience the bliss of shower thoughts. Beppo thinking SmugAlana bongo snow thinking too.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to do that. Thinking hurts my brain. Stinky armpits are a thing. Yeah. If you're sweating while doing nothing, I don't know. Maybe you stinky. Bam, 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 bam. And swirl and dance. To be fair, you should be getting sweaty every day, or if you're you may not be exercising enough. You don't have to exercise every day. If you do it every other day, that keeps you healthy. I just go on like a walk with my dog twice a day. I don't know. I feel like you guys are coping and you don't understand how your skin works. I feel like a lot of people don't understand that.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Alana probably smells like beef stew.
What is that supposed to mean? I don't smell. I literally use deodorant and I fucking shower every time I get stinky. Yeah. If I'm not working out, I'm still walking my dog every day. Clam chowder. Alright, you're a clam bitch. Bow, 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 bow. Moisturizer exists. Yeah, I bet a lot of you have skin conditions that you guys don't take care of. No. No. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life. And you probably shouldn't tell me how to live my life. I don't smell. I don't smell that badly. Yeah.
Smells like a crab boil sniffer.
Ooh, that sounds good. Crab boil? I haven't had one in a long time. God, man. Your akin condition? I don't know what that means. Ugh. I wanna eat some fucking crab. Chat! Crab time! I love crab. Game time? Yes, dude, in an hour. Spyro in an hour. I can't eat shellfish. Oh, that sucks so much. I would die. I would die, man. Ba-bum-bum. Not a fan of sea bugs. Yeah, but you'll still eat, like, nasty animals that smell bad. Ba-bum-bum. Wait, she's actually gaming. Yeah, bro, in an hour, for sure. 100%. Yeah. 100% in an hour. I'm not actually. Yeah. I know, I'm not actually sorry. I know, people are gonna be like, oh my god, gaming? Oh wait, this game, I don't want you to play that. I don't want to watch this. Besides, I like yapping too much. Game yapping. Yap, 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 yap. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Pigs are one of the dirtiest yet tastiest animals. Yeah, in some religions you're not allowed to eat it. Just like shellfish. Yeah. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. You should like playing more. Just saying. I hate video games. Arrgh. Arrgh. Game time. Oh, it's TPD.
Guys, I think she is not being serious when she says Spyro in an hour.
No, Spyro in an hour. Spyro in an hour. WoW player hate video games. I don't even play WoW anymore. Yeah, I haven't really played it. I think the last time I launched it was probably like 8 months ago. Yeah, maybe like 6 months ago. Yeah. I haven't really played it in a while. I kind of want to try Skyrim VR, but I've heard that it's really terrible. It's really, really terrible. You have to like mod it. We could play Dota together. I will not play it with chat. You guys probably fucking blow. Ba 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 ba. Skyrim VR is bad. Yeah, I read all the reviews on it and then I was like, ooh, cringe. Bum bum bum. Yo, Astrid, thank you for the kind words, man. Appreciate it. You should play League with me. I will not be launching League. No, thank you. I'm good. Bum bum bum. Man, I created a fidget spinner. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Happy early new year, cute fox lady.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you, thought. Ba ba ba. Best combo is Wolf Girl and games. Well, good thing I'm not a Wolf Girl.
Half-Life Alyx is probably the best VR game right now.
You get it for free when you buy the Steam Index. Yeah.
Men are not objects of sex.
Ba 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 ba. Do you have a 3D model? No. No, I'm lying the whole time. Ba 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 ba. What types of games do you play, Alana? I don't play games. I work. Work. Gotta find content for chat. Gotta stream. Bum. Valve Index is outdated. Deckard soon, Pregi. Buddy, the Deckard set is going to be really, really bad at the start. For sure. It is gonna be bad at the start, as per usual. No. What's the topic of yapping today? How about you listen? You can listen and figure it out for yourself. We're talking about video games and how much you guys hate me not playing video games. Yeah, I need more time to myself. I genuinely just don't have fucking... I don't have time to play. Not here to fucking take suggestions on what I should play. Need a vacation? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Are you streaming New Year's? Yeah, I very likely will, because I've nothing else better to do and I want to hang out with you guys. Like, why take off a day for New Year's when I don't fucking do anything? But on the other hand, I don't want to do a really long stream because, like, I actually think I'm getting sick. And if I do a really long stream, I think I'm gonna fuck myself up. I don't know. I don't, like, that's my problem right now because my throat hurts. I think I'll just do a normal stream. Yeah, I'll do like a normal fucking stream. I feel like that my Steam account, I play video games a lot, just not since I started streaming. Unfortunately. Ah! Dropped it. Oopsies. Yeah, I'll still stream on New Year's though. I want to do that. Ah! I dropped scissors. Take a power nap. No, it's not about taking a power nap, Chad. It's more so that yapping will probably hurt my throat. Will you stream the ball dropping? So it drops at 12. So what's that, like 9 my time? Oh my god, dude. I guess maybe if I do a late stream.
Any custom PC desk research lately?
No, I don't have time for that. Yeah, I definitely don't have time for that. Ba-da-bum. If you stream while gaming, that's even better. Maybe. Bum. Do like an hour at 11:30. Yeah, I'll think about it. That's like really late at night for me. I'm usually like busy fucking editing and like doing stuff, but we'll see.
Are you eating a lot of soup? It's good for your throat. Don't want our favorite Yaffa losing her voice.
Yaffer? That sounds like a slur! No, I have not been eating a lot of soup. I think I had a little bit of soup at a restaurant, like, last week. I went to a restaurant and I had some soup. It was really nice. Really good. It was like a chickpea soup. Bum. Maybe I should have chatter soup. Cooked chatter. Yeah, what up, Saber? What's up? Did you went outside, really? No, did not went outside, really. Chickpea soup? No, it's not chickpea soup. No, ew. Dum. No, I go outside regularly, chat. Unfortunately. Bum. What ball drop did you guys talk about? Ball drop means New York time. So Eastern Standard Time, which is 3 hours ahead of me.
Schedule who? Free time who? Alana is a neat who?
Chad, I've gotten to the point where I think it's a waste of time to leave my house for groceries, and I've thought about having groceries delivered. Cause I'm like, I don't wanna deal with people. I don't wanna deal with like getting a parking space. I've thought about it. I'm like, man, I hate going to the grocery store. It's such a waste of fucking time. I could be doing something else. I don't know. Lazy ass fox. So true. Bum bum bum.
Tomorrow we will assemble to celebrate the dropping of Chat's balls.
Chat is finally maturing. Bum 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 bum. Brum, brum, bum, bum, bum. If you don't leave your house, what else are you gonna meet crazy people to tell us about? What if I tell you about the crazy voices in my head instead? Would that be better for you? Your emails? No, man. I'm scared that, like, if I tell Chan about the crazy emails I get, I feel like one person is gonna schizo the fuck out and, like, go insane. Yeah, can't do it too often, man. Put the fucking scissors down, woman. You're gonna hurt yourself. Shut up! I can't help it. I'm fidget spinning so hard. I can't help it. How did you know that? Is it loud? Can you hear it?
It's been 13 months and all I can hear is a bumbaya in the distance.
A bumbaya? What the fuck is bumbaya?
Are women cringe? Yes.
What's a bumbaya?
Being a woman makes you gagey.
You're gonna hate it if you get stuff delivered. The results are almost always terrible.
They have
yeah,
given
that's why I'm like hesitant to do
2,203
it.
gift subs in the channel.
5 doubloons, thank you! That's why I'm hesitant. I would prefer not to do that. That's the only reason I leave the house, pretty much. Bumbaya? Oh, papaya! On ban request. Are we at 100 yet? Hold on. No, we're at 92 right now. Yeah, surprisingly, a lot of people getting banned recently, they never ask to get unbanned anymore. Yeah, I don't know. The scissor is extremely audible. Is it actually? I keep spinning it around my finger. It's so bad. I need like a fidget spinner. Something to twirl around my finger while I talk, because I get so fidgety. I like start grabbing shit off my table and playing it without realizing it. Bum. Different drivers each time. I've literally had to order 100% correct. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably not do that. How many people do you think you've banned since you started streaming? Probably close to 1,000 if I had to wager, but a lot of them are bots. Yeah. Play with your nail polish. I can't! Scissors are so satisfying. Okay, hold on. What can I play with? Okay, fine. I'll play with my lip balm. How about that? Yeah. I'll play with this. Put it down. Put it down. Play with this. Play with this dick. 30k plus accounts. Okay, let's just say it's probably close to 500 like actual people, and only like around about 200 have submitted like unban requests, if I had to guess. Bam. Desk slamming. Bang. Get a butterfly knife. I think that's illegal in some states. Maybe I'm wrong. Bum, 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 bum. What happened? Bum, bum, bum. It's only illegal if you get caught. I would rather not. I'm good. Get a dull one? Yeah, let me just buy a dull knife. I'm sure someone sells dull knives. You're in America. Go play with a gun. That sounds so mean. That sounds fucking mean. Yeah, go play with a gun, you fucking dumb bitch. Oh yeah, if New Year's happens, I'm gonna get a lot of fireworks and my dog is gonna go fucking crazy. Yeah, that's gonna suck. I hate having to like lock him up in my room and like fucking comfort him. He's a poor little baby. Ba 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 ba. You have a butterfly knife? That's cool. Again, if it's fidgety, it's probably fine. Man, I'm gonna puke. I think I coughed and now I'm getting the hiccups. I got the hiccups from coughing. Oh god. Oh, I hate that shit. What if I cough? Oh no. I'm gonna die. Oh god. Oh god. Oh Jesus, help. I get really bad hiccups when I cough. Oh god. Oh, please. Please, God, hold on. Let me drink water. Oh my god. I don't think I get hiccups often on stream, but I think it's the coughing mixed with yapping. You're not a fish. Hold on. I'm gonna hold my breath.
It sounds like popping bubble wrap Lamau.
Okay. I'm not gonna make myself pass out. I think that's like against Twitch rules. I actually think that if you force yourself to pass out on stream, you can get banned. I could force it. I definitely could have gone for another like 5-10 seconds, I think. No. I'm good. No dying on stream, please. Imagine you just hear a fucking thunk. No more hiccups? I don't think so. I think they're gone. Again, that was really fucking annoying. I hate getting hiccups. I get really, really bad ones. When they happen, they're extremely bad. I think the record for me having hiccups was probably like over an hour. Yeah. Do we have ads running? I think so. Yeah, I need to get more water. Oh, I'm gonna make tea actually, chat. I'm gonna go make tea. Ads start in a minute anyway. Go make some tea with some honey. Yeah, I'm gonna get some honey too. Tea with jam. No, honey. Alright, thank you. Thank you for being here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be as fast as possible. Oh, I'm gonna bring it over. It's gonna be super hot.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人， 呀，自由哎呀呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家，做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What you want from me?
Chat, just in case no one's already told you today, you're doing great by the way. And looking great too. Hey chat, in case nobody's already told you today, Lee Zoon Lee Zoon Lee Zoon Lee Zoon.
We do not care.
chest. Here's our chance to bully the I bully you with harsh words. Grrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr She's not coming back aware.
I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It takes a while for It takes for a while for the water to boil. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. I was trying to. I also didn't want to run over because the tea's hot. Are you using a kettle? Yeah. Sad 120V American Electric. That's not why. It's because I didn't run over to the computer with the hot tea. I very carefully walked to the fucking table. I was being careful. You fucking dumb bitches. Need a water boiler with Wi-Fi to control it with an app.
I overate, but it was Outback Steakhouse delivery, rare sirloin and barbecue chicken with baked potato and salad and bloomin' shrimp, 33.
Jesus, that's a lot of food. That's powerful. Yeah. Alana, you're an American, use a microwave. How about you suck my dick? Yeah.
So what tea did you make?
Black tea. African American tea. It's very nice. It's my favorite. Yep. It's got caffeine in it too. Yeah, it's hot. Lower voltage equals slower kettle, Alan. How much faster is it? By like what, 10 seconds maybe? I doubt it. I doubt it's that much faster. It doesn't matter. I was still walking over very carefully with my hot tea in my hand. About a minute or two? I genuinely couldn't care. About a minute or two faster. Yeah, I'm sure it's not that bad. No, I use a kettle. Bum 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 bum. Dum dum. It heats in half the time. Guys, no offense, but I don't work in a 9 to 5 anymore. If I take an extra minute or two to boil my water, it's fine. I'm sure it's okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure my kettle's okay. You're on our time, woman! Yeah, but you get to look at a cute, silent, pretty fox the whole time. Ba ba ba. Ah. Ba ba ba. I'm good. Silent, I wish. What do you mean? I am silent. When I'm AFK, it's silent. Yeah. Okay, let's put stand up. I gotta reply to this DM. Let me double check this. See, I can understand why people get like actual people that manage their stuff in email. Because I have to do this during stream because everybody's awake while I'm streaming. And it's really annoying! Pissing me off! Do 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 do. So bad. Ba ba ba. Alright, let's take this down. Boom, boom, boom. Manage your time better. How about you manage these fucking nuts in your mouth? Alright. Perfect. Hold on. Okay, what the hell is this?
Sometimes life is cock and ball torture.
Oh, is this an article? Wait, I got a raid! Yo, Lucy! Thank you for the 9 raiders! Oh my god, 9 million raiders! Hi guys, my name is Smug. I was about to start commentary. I'm trying to figure something out though, hold on. 10-minute email. I'm trying to open up an article. And it says sign up with email. Oh, you're such a rat. Okay, fine. Link sent. Inbox. Finish your account. Create account. Oh my god, this is so fucking annoying. I'm using a 10-minute email, so it's just like... Oh my god. Let me access the article, please. There we go. Good lord, holy fuck. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Careful raiders, she's a biter.
I'm not. I'm really nice. Promise. There we go. Can you guys see that? Oh shit, you guys are in the way. Hi, chat. Okay, let's use the red model. That'll be easier. At least you can see me. Alright, what the hell is this? Stop judging women with high body counts. Monica Cello. The extremely unfair double standard of shaming women for having many sexual partners is unfortunately still prevalent in society. It's acceptable and encouraged for men to have as many sexual partners as they want, whilst women are shamed for it. It's 2024, for fuck's sake, not 1954. Can I just say, if I was a dude, or, like, if I was a dude, I wouldn't want to have, like, lots of sex partners. Not to mention, like, even the most logical... How do I say it? Like, the most logical thing is to think about how you might be getting diseases from lots of partners. Like, lifelong diseases. It's your prerogative. If you want to, like, that's cool, man. I'm sick of men moaning about how unattractive women with high body counts are and how they aren't relationship material. But that's their opinion. They're allowed to have that. I'm sure there are men that want to be with women that don't care how many sexual partners they've had. For those who aren't familiar with the term, body count refers to the number of sexual partners a person has had.
Being with a woman makes you cagey.
Alerts. Fuck. There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, Gareth. What even counts as a high body count? 2 partners, 10 partners, 20, 50, 100? Can a body count ever be too high? Yes, but for both sexes. I've met people who think that 1 is too many. And that's their prerogative. Yeah, it's not that deep, man. 1 too much, but tolerant up to 10. No, I think that there's people out there who unironically get really, really mad when 1 is too many. They want a virgin, which is really statistically impossible in this day and age, anyway. Hi, Maple, what's up? I don't know. Some people, 1.5 max. What the hell is 1.5? 2.5 partners a year means she either has poor judgment or doesn't commit. But some people think it's fine. Again, me personally, if I was a dude, I don't know. I don't think I'd want to be with someone who had a partner body count of 50. Girl or boy. Let's say somebody has a body count of 50, but they've been sexually active for 20 years. That's the average of 2.5 partners a year. Which in theory isn't a lot. What the fuck do you mean isn't a lot? 2.5 fricks a year? I feel like that's pretty decent, man. That means you're not taking breaks either. On average, maybe you took a break for like a year. Compulsively sleeping with people for validation, low self-esteem, and putting yourself at risk is an issue. Yeah, it's a red flag. That's why people aren't inclined to be with someone who sleeps with a lot of people. Yes, that's kind of a problem. I also, by the way, not for lack of not judging someone for having a high body count, it's more so like, hey, maybe they can't commit because they're sleeping with so many people. It's not about my opinion of like empowerment or whatever. It's just like, it's a red flag of, hey, maybe you're gonna try and pork someone else. Maybe I'm not that guy or that girl for you. I would still think of this as the same thing if I was trying to date a guy. I would, genuinely. I wouldn't be like, oh my god, this guy banged like 100 chicks. I'd be like, I'm sorry. I don't think you're for me. Sorry. You're not gonna change men's minds. Well, you're not gonna change a woman's mind either. You could be completely ignore the whole getting ran through until you resemble a hallway. Why are my mods like this? My body count is a red flag. You're probably impulsive, can't settle down, more likely to cheat, inability to be intimate. The list is endless. Yes, when you have high body counts, you start to dissociate. I read a psychology paper on, like really briefly when I was in college, reading about how animals with a lot of mates don't care for their young as much because of the natural, I forget what the term was, but like basically like a spider has 1 million babies and breeds lots and lots, but they don't care about their young because they're breeding lots and lots, and that's why they have a lot of babies, because there's more chance for survival even if there's a lot of them. Yeah, there's like no pair bonding. They also eat the male. Like that's just how animals are. Like, I know humans aren't one-to-one to animals. We're obviously like way up higher up there. But when an elephant mates lifelong with another elephant, they have like 1 elephant baby, maybe 2 throughout the entire time, but they care for it immensely. And that's the trade-off. You know, reproduce, eat, sleep, shit, repeat. Yeah, well, some people think like that, so yeah. There's the issue of safety, especially for women, especially if she's sleeping with random men that she's just met. They could be psychos and murderers. Also, there's risk of catching STIs for both sexes. This is kind of fucking out of nowhere, by the way. This is out of freaking nowhere. They could be psychos and murderers, yes, and so can women, just in a different way. They might not impulsively, you know, hurt you physically, but mentally damage you? Yeah, I think women are just as capable. I met some crazy women. Not like, you know, as a partner, I'm just saying. I've met some crazy women that made me go, whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you really just say that? That's kind of fucking fucked up. Yeah. And also this part. This is very true. This is what I was trying to say at the start.
Sleeping with so many partners for both sexes can lead to issues in a relationship and dissatisfaction with sex. Sex can easily become mechanical and meaningless if you have that many sexual partners. Okay, at least they're honest in this article. Still, even if people have had 100 or more sexual partners, it doesn't make them a bad or immoral person that isn't worthy of relationship or love. Yes, you're right, but it doesn't mean that someone else has to take care of your potential damage. Again, I don't know if this is like a harsh comparison, but like, there are damaged animals like dogs and cats that need to have a very loving, understanding family to deal with their problems. Not everybody is suited for that. Look, the patience, not taking care of them when they're displaying problems, like not everyone has that ability. And I think that the higher your count goes, the more likely you're probably gonna have to meet someone that can deal with your psychological issues or mental problems. Maybe so let's just say this. You have slept with 100 people. One of them, like, unironically, full-blown, we can't argue in court, one of them R-words you. Like, essays you. I don't want to say it out loud because this is going on YouTube, but you get my point. What if one of them unequivocally actually damages you physically and mentally, and then you have to deal with that as a partner with the other sex, or with the same sex? Like, it sucks. It's the same thing. Like, it's just, you're amplifying the risk and the chance of it happening. Why take the risk? There's always a risk, obviously, but if you do it 100 times, you're more likely to get unlucky, sadly. Women with a high body count aren't dirty, ruined, or unsuitable for a long-term relationship. Also, for many people, promiscuity can be a phase. It can be a positive and be a part of self-discovery, or it can be a negative and a way to cope with trauma or low self-esteem, just like drinking and doing drugs. I disagree. I don't think that it can be positive and be a part of self-discovery. You don't need to have a lot of sex to figure out what you want. There are plenty of people who are happily married who only have sex like once or twice with like 1 or 2 different partners. And also, you can have a beautiful discovery between 2 consenting adults that have only had coitus with each other, and you can do and consent to things instead of doing it with multiple partners, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm bad at explaining, but without directly saying it, you know? I don't think you're dirty or rude, but for the same reason, if I owned a business, I think twice about hiring a convicted felon. For a wife, I'd think twice about marrying a hallway. But you're liking it! Here we go! People are gonna give me so much shit for laughing at that and reading it out loud. People be like, oh my god, you're likening having lots and lots of sex to being a criminal. I don't think it's a crime. I just think it's a red flag. Again, being a petty theft criminal doesn't mean you're a bad person. It's just you might be more likely to steal again. You know what I'm saying? It's very possible to discover yourself with someone you trust too. That's what I'm saying, like, personally. I don't think there's anything wrong with it being bad at, like, kissing or having coitus or doing things with your partner if you're discovering it together. I don't think that's a bad thing. And I hate that. Me, personally, I experienced this when I was a kid, like a teenager. People pressuring you to basically be with someone, because if you're not with someone, you're like a loser, essentially. And I felt that peer pressure, and I'm sure boys experience that too. And I don't think that's healthy for, like, young people to experience, to feel like pressure to basically have sex or have a girlfriend or have a boyfriend. Because you're, I won't go on a tangent, but like, you get my point. You get my point. Most people that have a high body count do want to settle down with one person, but why should we remain chaste whilst we're waiting for the right partner? In this day and age, it's much easier to have sex than get into a relationship. Many guys don't want a relationship. Yeah, because there's lots of women that want to have sex now instead of having a relationship, and this is the pendulum swinging the other way. Yeah, I don't want to say like I told you so, but I told you so, man. No, I think it's just a consequence of what's happening in the world. I think that lots of women think that having a fling will lead to a relationship, as opposed to developing a relationship and then doing the coitus is like part of the relationship. I think it's tainted. That viewpoint has been tainted a lot. Women don't provide the things that make them relationship worthy anymore in a lot of ways. That causes men to distance themselves. Yes, because men are a lot more logical. They will not try and figure out, and I don't mean this in a bad way, it's just that men are not extremely emotional creatures. If they see women like putting up a hand and being like, halt, bitch, I don't want to put in effort because men are pigs, and they don't go asking like, hey, why are men or pigs? They'll be like, okay, I'm gonna go over there and I'm just gonna do my own thing. And that's like the response to like woman liberation and body positivity and all that, like, you know, everything that came with it. Or find someone else. Yeah, you're right. Find someone else. We are very emotional. No, chat, I think that you think you're really emotional, but you're not a woman. Chat, you've never had a moment in your life where you basically had a mental breakdown over seeing a cute puppy video? Men do not have that, or at least I don't think many do. I think that men are just built different. I've had moments where I'm like, oh my god, I'm crying over like a cute puppy commercial, and then I realized I'm like probably close to my period, okay? They are very different. Men have emotions. Men have emotions. Not a mental breakdown, it's a bit much. Sure. Misogynists would argue that they don't want a relationship with a woman with a high body count, but A, how can they possibly know a woman's body count if she doesn't reveal it? Usually you can kind of tell, especially if you ask and they get defensive. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say like, oh, it's obvious, but sometimes like if you just ask the question, like for me, for example, if I had a partner and they asked me like, hey, what's your body count? I would just answer honestly. I have nothing to hide. But if you get defensive, that means that you feel almost like wrong about it. Why only misogynist? Yeah, what if you're not a misogynist and you just want to know? Men not wanting relationships isn't anything to do with how sexually active a woman is. What? Wait, what? Men not wanting relationships isn't anything to do with how sexually active a woman is. I don't know about that. Again, I would care if a man had a body count of, say, 50 at age like 30. I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, are you okay? Especially if you're like sticking it in. I'd be like, damn, do you have problems? Maybe we have like issues we should talk about? I don't know. That's just me. Just putting my hands up there. That's my opinion. And there are men who would still be with a woman who has a body count of 50 or more. A woman who can refuse to have sex with a guy who doesn't want a relationship. She could be a virgin for all he knows, but guess what? No, you're not gonna play that game. Hold on. When I was younger and I went to high school, there was obvious tells when a girl had done the deed with a boy, okay? They usually either tell their friends or they act different. It's genuinely not that hard to tell. And as your body count increases, there are tells. It's just very obvious because you have more experience. You're more open to, like, I don't know, just talking about it, I guess, even. And also, you can also say, like, if you're bordering 100+ people by a certain age, I would honestly qualify that as a risk to, like, sex addiction. I don't know. I'd have to look it up, but there are qualifiers for sex addiction as well. And that's usually, like, also another underlying issue psychologically. Yeah, hypersexuality. Exactly. It's a myth that men desire a woman who doesn't put out easily. I mean, I don't think a man should be freaking crawling on his hands and knees to get a crumb of pussy. I don't think that's good either, but playing hard to get is kind of part of the game. I don't know. From my experience, it doesn't make a jot of difference. Oh, here we go. Monica, your anecdotal experience does not mean that you are... You're the, like, ambassador for women who have lots of sex. And for all women in general. I've turned down guys' advance for sex because I didn't know them, and I didn't feel comfortable having sex with a rando. They had no idea about my body count. Yeah, because they don't care, because you're just a piece of meat to them. You're just like a hole. When I refused to sleep with them, it didn't make them go crazy and see me as girlfriend material. Yes, because... Oh... This is so disingenuously framed. I bet you it's because she's one of those people that had lots of one-night stands, and if they don't put out, then they don't get mad. They'll be like, okay, I'll go find another, like, girl to hook up with. She's not talking about dating a guy and investing time into him. Like, I understand. Okay, imagine your scenario. You're with a girl and she says, no, I don't want to have sex yet. Let's go on like a second or third date. Would that put you off as a man? I genuinely don't think so. Like, as with my chat, if you're investing into a relationship, you wouldn't get mad at her for not putting out on the second or third date. You lost me at you're with a girl. Chat, oh, come on. Imaginary. But if you're like trying to hook up with a girl, you wouldn't get mad at her either because it's just a hookup. Like, go find someone else. It's just like, I don't know. Weird little interaction here. I have a theory about the men who shame women for having a high body count. They're just jealous because they're not getting any action themselves, and the misogynist answer is always to blame the women. I'm not even a misogynist. Like, I'm just putting myself into a man's shoes. Like, if I was a dude and I had to talk to someone who just... Oh my gosh, this is outrageous. They're always blaming women. They can't stand women who have a high body count because it emasculates them. Here we go, emasculate. Nobody's emasculated. They just don't want to be with you. Here we go, Monica's real upset. Emasculate. You're emasculated, chat. You don't want to sleep with someone who has 100 men or women. Means you're emasculated. You have a small pee-pee. Toxic masculinity teaches men that sleeping with loads of women is the epitome of masculinity. Yeah, so why do we have a loneliness epidemic about men basically not having sex and our birth rates are dropping? Gee willikers, that kind of almost blows this out of the water, huh? When a woman outdoes a man, it's a huge dent to his ego. Oh my god. It's time to grow up, misogynist, and stop throwing your toys out of the pram because your ego has taken a boo-boo. In what world does a man get upset with a woman for outdoing their body count? I feel like maybe that's in a world where in frat culture or like with boy on boy culture, where having a high body count could be a possible scenario where you're trying to outdo each other because you're just dented men. You know, you have a lot of testosterone, you gotta prove yourself. No, I understand what she's trying to go for, but men don't think like this about women. It's more about picking a mate, not about outdoing one another. It's not about sex and loneliness epidemics because these kinds of women don't actually want a real relationship and attack men for us complaining they don't want a committed relationship. That's what's kind of mind-blowing to me. It feels like this is personal. Man, even in the article, you proofread, you get to think about she can't control her emotions, the author's just punching air. This is the argument in her, she wins in the shower. Yes, this very specific paragraph is like screaming at me like she got upset at some point when a guy said, sorry, I don't want to sleep with you because you've had a lot of sex with other men or women. A common theory why some men can't stand women with high body counts is because they feel insecure about their own sexual performance. That is a complete blatant lie. That is such a lie. When men goon and have sex, they're not thinking about their feelings. Like, let's be realistic. Men are just having sex to get off. Like right now? Yeah, like right now. No, chat, like, am I wrong? I know, I'm speaking for, like, men, but, like, in my opinion, I've read stuff online. I don't think men think that deeply during sex about their sexual performance because the woman in front of them has had a high body count. They just plow and then they're done. I haven't seen men the same way. I'll have to disagree with you there, Alana. Why? Do you really think about all the other men that have had sex with the woman that you're trying to have sex with? No thoughts, head empty? Because, like, someone disagrees, that's fine. I mean, maybe that's your issue, but I don't think a lot of people think like that. I usually don't think about men during sex with women. Exactly! Like, from a primal rhetoric, I don't think that men think like that. It's not a normal thing for someone to think about. With women, you're more likely to feel self-conscious because women are emotional creatures. Alana, can you please write an article? No. I don't want to talk about... I would get so much hate for writing an article about how women are overreacting and freaking out about sexual liberation. And by the way, to the point, hold on. If you're self-conscious about your performance in the act at that moment, you wouldn't even want to have sex with them in the first place because that would make you feel put off, no? Like, why are you thinking about it? Like, wouldn't you already went through the first goal of, like, not being with the woman or the man? If you feel that strongly about it. Yeah, like... I don't think about the other men, but wanting to make a good account of myself is very much on my mind. I don't know, man. I think that's a skill issue. saying sex should be an intimate thing. You shouldn't be thinking about other people. I'm sorry, like I don't want to be mean. Again, that's your prerogative. Of course, that's your opinion. I don't think you're wrong for feeling like that, but I feel like the vast majority don't feel like that. Yeah, in the moment when you're doing deed, I don't think it's healthy to be thinking about, if you're a girl, thinking about, oh, he's plowed so many women. Like, I don't think that's healthy, sorry. Wanting to perform is normal, wanting to top the leaderboard is not normal. Exactly, that's good. That's actually a good way of putting it. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. I know what you're saying. I'm just saying I don't want to disappoint someone I really care about. But you shouldn't be thinking like that in the first place. I'm glad we're having this talk. Chatter, there's nothing wrong with what you're saying. I just think that it's not healthy for you to think like that. I want you to find a partner that's nice and doesn't make you feel like you should be topping the leaderboard, like that other chatter said. Yeah. It can happen. Well, maybe once or twice, but not all the time every time you have sex. Anyway, jeez, what am I yapping on about? I haven't even finished the article. Let me speedrun this a little bit. A common theory why some men can stand with high body counts is because these men feel insecure about their own sexual performance. They see women with high body counts as more experienced, which is not always the case, sure. And they fear that she will judge them. Here's a newsflash: women with low or no body counts can still think you're crap in bed. There's a flaw in that because you know it's crap because you're both inexperienced. The guy I lost my virginity to was definitely crap in bed, and I had no prior experience. Yeah, and that's okay? Like, what? This seems really personal. Anyway, maybe instead of feeling insecure, communicate openly with your partner about how you can both increase your pleasure and enjoyment in the bedroom. Most misogynists are selfish in bed and put themselves first! Whoa! That's a big brush to friggin' smear all over everyone. Jeez Louise. Someone's a little bit insecure. Wait, how would you know they're a misogynist? Right off the rip? Why are you sleeping with a misogynist? How do you know that? Have you slept with a lot of misogynists just to get back at them? Anyway. Another reason that some men are put off by high body counts is because these men are not that sexual themselves, and they fear a woman with a high body count will have a higher sex drive. That kind of ties in with my sex addict, not theory, but like my sex addict, like higher body count can increase your chance of having a higher sex drive and being a sex addict. Did you see women are more horny than men? No, she's implying that if you sleep with a lot of men or women, that you have a higher sex drive. Which doesn't really make sense to me. This has no scientific... I don't know, I've never heard of this. Maybe because I didn't go outside, but like, anyway. This is a reason that men won't admit to themselves because not having a high sex drive isn't seen as masculine. But wait, there's a lot of people who scold and chide men for being horny and wanting to have relations with women. Like, this doesn't make sense when I actually put thought into it. Yeah, like the self-control should be there, obviously, but like when... There's always women that say like, oh, men are just so horny all the time. Whenever I look at them, they just pop a boner. This seems like a really big double standard in my opinion. feel like she's a misandrist or whatever that word is. I forget how to pronounce it. Misandrist? For those men that do have a high sex drive are put off by women with high body counts, you do realize that a woman who has low or no body count may not have a very high sex drive. Where are you getting your, like, what evidence is there? There are so many horny women online who are single, who post about wanting to do the deed all the time. What are you talking about? Why be in a long term with someone whose sex drive doesn't match yours? Yeah, I sure. I mean, that can have relationship issues. I'm not ashamed of my body count and I'll never hide it. My body count is 12. I've been sexually active since I was 18 and I'm 32, so that's 14 years. That's not even one partner a year. Again, that's not insanely high. That's not like 50. But not even one partner a year. That's, I don't know. You're still young, but I would still say that's a decent amount. I don't care if men think that's a lot, but that's why you're writing an article. I don't have any STIs. I practice safe sex with protection, and I only sleep with guys I know and feel safe around. I even went through a period of being celibate for 5 years because I wanted to wait to be in a relationship. Whoa. Hold on there. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. You said you went celibate for 5 years, but then you do the math of... That doesn't make any sense! That means that you had more than one partner a year. Yeah, cut the math out of the 14 years. That means it's 12, but it's 9 years. Yeah. The math ain't mathin', girl. I did have sex again in a relationship, but it didn't work out. I slept with my ex-boyfriend after 3 or 4 months, only to discover that he wasn't into normal sex. Jesus, dude. He had very disturbing fantasies. The first time we were intimate was so terrible that he made me cry. My ex was also a malignant narcissist. Oh my god, dude. Yo, she's... Bro. I don't even know what to say. I feel like this is an insane trauma dump. Girl, you should have dumped him the second you had bad sex with him. That's not good. It shattered my illusion of waiting and being virtuous. It made me realize that sexual compatibility is so important. A guy won't respect you anymore if you make him wait. So you had one bad experience after waiting, so now you just want to have sex a lot because you want to find out if guys are compatible with you? I mean... Yes, girl! Yes, queen! I also stopped caring about what guys thought of me and put my own needs first. I'm not a whore or a slut because I have needs that are natural and human. There's nothing wrong with indulging on the odd occasion. Ah! So you're likening sex to a reward or like an end goal of satisfying your needs. Whereas some people see sex as something that you work towards. Like let's be realistic. Gooing and beating off is you giving into your needs. If you withhold yourself and don't beat off 24/7, that's you having control. I don't know. Again, you don't need sex. You're not going to die not having sex. That's not food, water, and like sleep. Sounds like a sex addict to me because she is talking about it being a vice. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I certainly don't sleep with every guy I'm interested in either. This may be because I want to get to know him more first, am interested in him more than just sexually, and want to build a connection, or sometimes I'm just not in the mood. So... Man, that is so much to unpack, man. Chad, this is fucked up. What if the guy that she's with is trying to build a connection, and then she's like, no, stop, I just want to have sex with you. Because she's like in a bad mood, or he reminds her of her ex. I'm not trying to justify anything to myself or anyone else. All I'm saying is that my sex life and body count is my business, and I do what makes me comfortable. I have standards. You have standards, but you were with a guy that was abusing you and made you cry. Okay. All I'm saying is that my sex life and body count is my business, and I do what makes me feel comfortable. I have standards. Having a high body count doesn't mean you'll sleep with anyone or that you don't respect yourself. No, but it's a red flag to some people, and that's their prerogative. They're allowed to say no to you. As long as you're not having sex in order to self-destruct and not putting yourself at risk emotionally and physically, why would anyone give a frick? But you are risking yourself emotionally, though. She literally just described a situation where she had a bad time. That's a risk. We shouldn't allow deeply insecure misogynists to keep on spreading their poisonous agenda, which only serves to boost their incredibly fragile egos. Chat, I'm a misogynist, apparently. Again, if a guy told me that he was porking a woman and she made him cry, and then he kept being with her, I feel like I would be like, my dog, I'm sorry, I hope you work yourself out, king. I do not want to be with you. That's a lot of baggage. I don't want to deal with you. I'm sorry. I feel like, am I bad for that? For not wanting to deal with baggage? My ex used my arms like an ashtray and tried to hit me with boiling water a few times, but you saw me writing a damn drama article about women bad. She should see a psycho doctor. Oh, a psychiatrist? That's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that, chatter. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay. Again, I don't think all men are bad. I don't think men are bad. I don't think women are bad, but the ones that write articles and try to glorify themselves as like, yes, my liberation, my body count, my, I hate misogynists and men that think that saying no to me is bad. It's like, girl, that is not it. She's trying to be a martyr? Yes, this really sounds like she's on a pedestal. Monica, get a grip. I mean, this is a good article overall to just, you know, make light of. Whoa. Are these comments? Are these real? Hold on. Oh my god, I think they're real people. Hold on. Jonathan, Stefan, Henry. Oh my god, these are real people. Read them? I will. I'm sick of men moaning about how unattractive women with high body counts are and how they aren't relationship material. Men are allowed to moan about and reject any woman he wants for any reason he wants, based. Choice and freedoms aren't just for women. Throwing the magic word misogyny after everything you disagree with is intellectually lazy, and you're free to feel that way, I would assume. That makes no difference to how men feel about body counts. Yes, and I'm the one that's preaching for equality. If a guy says that to me, I'd be like, I'm out of here. I'm sorry. You're such a hypocrite. Last month, those that practice consensual non-monogamy were the scum of the earth. Now you're saying don't judge women for having a high body count. Wait, she wrote a article about consensual non-monogamy being really bad? This is so funny. Whoever sent this article, props to you, man. This is hilarious. I don't think it's anybody's business how many people they've slept with, and I don't really think that people should even tell each other whom they had sex with, because it really doesn't matter unless one of the people's involved is still in love with the old partner. Jonathan, I think you would care a lot more if your future wife-to-be had 100 peepees in and around her orifices. if she was straight up honest with you and then you said, okay, I'll still be with you, like, that's your prerogative, that's your life. I just think that not being honest with your partner will always end up with issues. Oh my god, there's even more. Holy shit. This article shows how there are double standards between men and women. Society finds it acceptable for men to have high body counts, whereas women are deemed immoral and undateable for engaging in the same exact behavior. No, I think that 99% of women that I've interacted with in my life think that if you have a lot of partners, you're also more likely to have diseases because of probability and statistics and education as well on safe sex. I just don't think this is I think if anything, I think she's the double standard of just yelling and screaming into the void about how all men are pigs, essentially. I'm proud of you for sharing your story and not being ashamed for your body count. It's important to remember that everyone's experiences are different. There's no shame in having a high or low body count. What matters the most is being safe, responsible, and doing what feels right for you. But there's an inherent risk to having a lot of partners. You're more likely to meet crazy people. Okay, even on a basic level, if you do not have sex with someone that you have a relationship with, the more relationships you have, the more likely you're going to hit the bad lottery of having a bad partner who abuses you. That's just how it is. That's how people are. No shame in having a high body count, but as sure as hell I'm gonna shame you for typing stupid shit on the internet. No, I can't stand the whole, like, misogyny, you know, frick you. Frick men. Men get called fuckboys and shamed by normal people, so I don't know what this double standard is. There are men who will say go off king for a high body count, but it's two sides of the same coin. There are women who will say to each other go off queen for a high body count. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've heard people saying, like, oh, you're such a fuckboy. You've dated like 10 girls in like 3 years. I've heard both sides. Women who fuck around like their male counterpart are deemed sluts, whereas the males are, yo, that's cool, bro. I don't think a lot of partners are bad. Just be safe about it. Yeah, but ultimately, the more partners you have, the more likely you're to find someone who's fucking crazy. That's why I'm saying that. That's why I think, like, oh, you can have safe sex or safe practices. You can always find someone who's insane, and then you're also letting them into your world, into your safe haven. I don't know. I don't know. I think that it's inevitable to be impressed with men who have a lot of sexual partners and to be wary of women who have a lot of sexual partners. Admit it, if you had 18-year-old twins, a boy and a girl, you would be impressed if he was the college freshman sex champion. No, I wouldn't. If I had a son and a daughter and I found out that my boy was having lots and lots of sex, I'd be worried that he would get an STI or something. Or a lifelong STD that he has to deal with. Man, this is weird. This is some weird double standard shit. This is just assuming that everyone thinks like them. I don't think that's the case. Yeah, or actually, really good point. You know, Chatter just said this. Disease or chance of knocking a girl up. Yes, not all. The only foolproof way of not knocking up a woman is to not have sex, period. That's 100%. Like, even with you know, what is it called, like with those high chance of not having a baby, what are they called, friggin' fuck, I'm spacing out. You know, the ones that they put in the arm, or like you know, they fucking put in your coochie. Contraceptives, I know, but I was specifically talking about, oh, IUD. IUDs, yes. If you have an IUD, that's still a chance that you can get pregnant. Like, it's not a foolproof thing. It's not 100%. Like, there's still a chance, even if you have, or is it IED? Yeah, I don't know. IED, sorry. What do I fucking know? Improvised explosive device. Oh my god, you guys are cooking me today. Yeah, just stick an IUD up your hoo-ha, then you definitely want to have sex. Anyway, my point is that contraceptives aren't 100%. If you have lots and lots of partners, there are still going to be people that can have a chance of getting pregnant. I'd be concerned, absolutely. So I don't know who this guy's talking for. Anyway, this person is insane. You need to get a therapist instead of writing dumb shit online. Or maybe you should keep writing dumb shit online because it's funny for me to read. Clappies for reading. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. 97% is better than 0? Yes, but 97%, you still have a 3% chance every single time you have sex. Every time, right? If you have lots and lots of sex, that increases your chance. Does that make sense? Don't get one guy. Shut up! I just want to be making clear that you guys need to get educated. You get the lottery, which is a kid? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yep. Anyway, chat, don't stick an IED up your woman's hoo-ha. It only leads to bad things. Also, hi, Hexy. I didn't realize. I was like reading crowd. I was like, oh, Hexy's here. Hi. Perfect time for ads too. Yeah. Yeah. I should go tinkle. I had tea. 8 ads again. Ugh. Oh no, 8 ads every hour. What a disaster. Yeah, I need to go tinkle. Ads for 2 minutes. Okay. Da 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 da. Alrighty. I'm gonna go be right back, and then we can do Weacts!
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Uh-oh, you guys are playing. Hold on, I'm just fucking typing. Anyway, I'll be right back.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
I'm back! I'm back! Chad, did you wash your hands? Did you stretch? Did you just stretch your bussy? Ow. Fuck. Son of a bitch. I can't wait for this new chair to get here. I've had this chair for like 3 or 4 years. It's legitimately falling apart. My what? You heard me. Hold on, let me thank people that are subbing. Hold on. Nika Donis, thank you so much for the sub. Freeman Footlicker, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Street A, thank you for the Prime. Six of the Dragons, thank you for the 6 months. It's Thrudy, thank you for the Prime. Gareth, thank you for the sub. Who else did I miss? Desiree, thank you so much for the 13 months. A lot of resubs today. Caius is being sketchy? I don't believe that. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Ra da da. Alright. Sit up. Sit up! Sit up, sit up, sit up. Get up, get up, get up. It's kangaroo court. Oh shit. Ooh, new Sydney video. There's a new Sydney video. I really wanna. Yeah. Yeah.
25-year-old.
This is strong. This is powerful. Hi, Kitsune, what's up? Alana, when you said I'm back, you kind of sound like Kyle's cousin in South Park. Yes, that's the point. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Let's watch it. Yo, Deafening Noise, thank you so much. Always enjoy your videos as funny. Wow, Fox Player. Much lubbers. Aw, thanks. And VPN. Yeah, I got it. I got it. World of Warcraft. Ew. OF models are creepy. Yeah, because they target young men. They groom them into consuming lots and lots of content, whereas porn is free and getting them addicted from an early age. All right. All right, chat. Are you ready? You got your popcorn? All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, boom.
25-year-old Bonnie Blue from Derbyshire is making headlines around the world for filming herself having sex with teenagers and posting the footage online.
I'm sorry, what? Is she in jail?
I am too old for this. Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. And as per usual, before we launch in, today's video is sponsored by Incogni. And of course by me and my company, Lions Tea Exchange. I am in fact drinking my own peppermint white chocolate tea, and I have no regrets. As you all know, this is by far one of my favorite teas, and you can try it too, along with the apple cider rooibos or really any of my signature flavors. I've had so much wonderful feedback about these winter blends, which are almost all gone, just by the way, so now I hope that I can wow you all with the new spring blends that I'm starting to put together. Ooh. This video will likely be demonetized, so if you love tea or you just want to give it a try, buying a box obviously helps the channel a lot. But of course, no pressure.
Excuse me? I turned off my Are you kidding me? I turned off my VPN!
25-year-old.
Bro, I turned it off. Whatever. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Yeah, no, I turned it off. I don't know why that happened.
Pressure, links will be in the description box. Now, those of you who've been here for any length of time probably already know how much I don't like the platform OF, and if you don't know what that is, well, good for you. But if you do want to find out, I would suggest Googling it, because if I say the word only wind-blowing implement, then YouTube will probably demonetize or even age restrict this video. And I don't particularly want that, so I'm going to just say OF for the purposes of this video, as well as other fun phrases that I have come across. Anyway, my
yeah, we'll say only friends, chat.
dislike for this platform has been very obvious since day one, and I've made a lot of content talking about how bad I think it is for society. But over the last number of months, some of the things that have crawled out of that hellscape, not to be confused with our hellscape, have disgusted even me. And honestly, that's really saying something, because I feel like I've seen everything.
But the most exciting one I did was a dad and son. I slept with the son first.
I mean, there's a lot of people that would be into that. I can't bring myself to be like, yeah, that's so cool. Wow, that is so awesome.
Most of you have probably come into contact recently with the news surrounding two OF creators. Models? I'm gonna call them models. Called Lily Phillips and Bonnie Blue.
Oh yeah, we know about this
Both
one.
have been popping off for different reasons, but the central theme between them, if we can connect them here, is that they've both gone beyond standard adult entertainment and entered the realm instead of insane, and some might even say immoral stunts, designed to get them more and more publicity in the fight for more audience share on OF as it gets more saturated.
I think this is a result of social media. This was not a thing like 5 years ago. Anything for views has popped off in the last year or two, and it's also saturated Twitter to an insane degree.
Sorry, that was a long sentence. Even to the point of self-harm. Some of you might think I'm being dramatic for saying that, but hold on to your trousers, because I'm about to show you some stuff that you can never ever unsee. You're welcome. During a recent segment on GB News, OF lady Bonnie Blue, whose real name is Tia Billinger, I think that's how that's pronounced, made the statement that it was her objective to have adult relations with quote-unquote barely legal teenage boys because the current sex education system is not effective.
So I was like,
Okay, hold the pause. I think that the predatory, hold on, before everyone's like, oh my gosh, that's so disgusting. There are so many models that get into porn as soon as they turn 18, like girls. It's really, really fricked up, and it happens a lot. Like, again, as soon as they hit the legal mark for being over 18, legally speaking, they instantly jump on them and tell them to go do content like that, or they groom them into it. That's also very common. I think it's terrible when it happens to any child, or I should say, like, barely legal adult. It's so bad.
I want to make content that people can watch, can relate
She's a predator.
to. Also...
She is a predator, and I think it's weird when people do that. I think it's gross. I think it's not immoral because it doesn't go over the legality, but I definitely think it's gross.
Can learn. So it's when I speak with students, or barely legal, as I've said and the media have said, it shows me discussing consent with them. It shows me saying to them, this is what I enjoy, this is what I don't enjoy. And it also gives them an opportunity to tell me what they like.
Wait, she's a teacher too? Okay, now we're getting into the... Is she a teacher? No, hold on, let me hear this out before I go off, because I'm not understanding the context.
And so I guess use me as a guinea pig. Trial what you like and what you want to do, so when you go to the next person, you know exactly how to pleasure them and, you know, how to receive pleasure as well.
I know how many of you are probably going to defend this, but I need you not to defend this. This is weird. I'm sorry, but this is creepy. Oh, but Sydney, she's attractive. No. Billinger has been very vocal about her interest, so to speak, in barely legal teenage boys, to the extent that, in one interview, she said that she's done the devil's tango with hundreds of them.
I mean, how many 18-year-olds have you slept with?
Hundreds and hundreds now. Must be like 400, 300, 400. Okay, so it's no...
But, okay, here's the thing, though. They get interested when they're 17 or 16, and she starts grooming them through this content. She's a self-proclaimed teacher, so it's not as bad as I thought, but she's basically, yeah, she's spawn camping them. She's spawn camping them at age 17, 16, and then she's like, all right, boys, time with me. It's like, bro, you're just nasty, man. Again, I think this is a symptom of nymphomania.
Secret, I have a hobby, which is pleasuring barely legal 18-year-olds.
With some students.
Have you been having lots of fun with the students?
I have indeed, all 122 of them.
I want to sleep with 130 barely legal 18-year-olds.
I'm going to be sleeping with...
Why does she always say that? Do you not think that you maybe sound like a freaking predator? I'm finding it hard not to gag.
23 barely legal 18-year-olds.
She's even made a point of going to events specifically designed for school leavers to celebrate graduation and going to university. Like,
and this is what I genuinely hate the most, is that a guy doing this, like, imagine a man says, yeah, I want to find barely 18-year-old schoolgirls and I want to have, you know, coitus with them. I want to sleep with them so bad. Instantly, like, Twitter set on fire, national headlines, but this somehow flies under the radar because it's a hot, attractive woman. And even if it was a hot, attractive guy, I still think they would get an insane amount of shit for it. Even if it's like an attractive, like, young man that's doing it, or like a 25-year-old man.
Freshers, which is basically the orientation week for first-year university students in the UK, where I think she claims to have done adult things with 122 young men.
And the most I want to take in one night is 25, but I'll let you into a little secret. I did 30 on the first day alone.
Oh my God.
So come and get me on my knees and let me celebrate you getting into uni, boys.
And
this is so gross. I actually had to hold back vomiting in my mouth. Oh my God, let me get on my knees and we can celebrate. It's like...
And Schoolies in Australia, which is for newly graduated Year 12 students, and they basically go up to the Gold Coast and get drunk for a week, where Billinger was set to go before her Australian visa was cancelled because Australia don't play like that.
Adult content creator Bonnie Blue, who'd been off...
W Australia, funnily enough, actually. They barred her from going.
Offering her services to, quote, barely legal schoolies, has had her Australian visa cancelled.
It's worth noting, and actually now that I'm saying it, this is something important to realize through this whole video, but Billinger records these interactions with these young men and then uploads them to her OF account.
Social media has done irreparable damage to society.
But basically so does everybody in this video. So there's that. Once she got booted from my homeland, Australia, she took her expedition over to Fiji, where she was also soon deported. And of course produced some weird content with the Border Patrol agents, because of course she did. Although I'm actually not sure if these are real Border Patrol agents. To be quite honest with you, I don't really want to find out.
Okay.
They're not. It's staged. They wouldn't let her film like that. They tell her to fuck off.
We all know how much Fiji loved.
Bro, it's literally
schoolies. And next up is
Stop!
Are you ready?
Yeah.
I have no idea what to make of this.
This is fake!
It's the guy at the end for me, really.
It's...
Yeah. Men, I do love you, but how we women are attracted to you as a sex is sometimes a mystery to me. Now,
But guys, I don't equate men to corn actors. My brain is not that rotted out of my fucking skull, okay? Yeah. Guys don't do that, okay?
I don't want to get into the weeds on how weird or not weird, or how predatory or not predatory it is to seek out young men like this, because I know that there are some of you who are going to be like, oh, this is every young man's dream. You guys largely—
And I hate people that say that. After I did the Shoe on Head video, like, I reacted to it about a man basically, well, not a man, let's just, I think that they were like barely 18 or they were 16. They said, oh, that's so hot. Like, I wish my teacher did that to me. And I'm like, you are such a freak for even typing that in my comments unironically. And then that guy kept fighting everyone in the comments section and saying I'm a prude. And I'm like, you're actually such a freak.
know where I stand on this and how weird and creepy and icky I think it is, and how this woman is taking advantage of teenagers to advance her fame and fortune. And basically she's utilizing the ignorant and eager to, once again, advance her own ends through degeneracy. But the issue I want to focus on is how these women, Bonnie Blue, Lily Phillips, and so on, are doing more and more extreme and absurd acts in order to separate themselves on the oversaturated OF platform. Everyone loves a train wreck, and many people seemingly love to consume content of adult relations.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that anything for views unfortunately does work, because even bad publicity is good publicity.
This combines the two, and these women seem to know this. The tragedy is that, as OF continues to get more and more saturated, this behavior will inevitably turn up more and more, encouraging copycats and leading young women to believe that fame and fortune is possible, but only if they degrade and humiliate themselves in the most extreme ways. So that's what we're going to talk about today. The lie of this platform, but also the creepiness of some of the people who are participating on it, and all of the extreme and crazy ways that they attempt to separate themselves from other creators in an effort to get further ahead as it grows in popularity. And obviously
that's also happening with VTubing and every other general streaming platform, like social media desire, is that the more outrageous shit you say, the more attention you get, even if you don't mean it at all. It's kind of annoying because I don't get clipped by, oh, that was my thing. I don't really get like YouTube clipped because I don't do like horny bait posting, and I don't like intentional like licking my microphone or saying like outrageous shit for attention, because it doesn't get clicks. Like what I say doesn't really get clicks, to be honest, and that's fine. Like I'm not mad or anything. It's just it's not worthy of like social media points.
All of my regular disclaimers. This video is by no means exhaustive. I won't get to everything because there is a lot to this topic. Like a lot. So with all of that said, and before you once again board my hell gondola and together we sail down this weird river into this very uncomfortable and creepy topic, let's hear from today's sponsor, Incogni. Ever wondered why you get annoying spam calls and texts? Or why you get annoying letters and junk mail you never sign up for? I don't want to freak you out, but I'm going to freak you out. Because your private information really isn't all that private. Because there are data scrapers and data brokers who scour public records for information about people like you and me. They get your email, your phone number, address, full name, social security number, and so on. Then they compile that information and sell it. So if this concerns you as much as it concerns me, then let me tell you about the solution I use, Incogni. Incogni reaches out to data brokers on your behalf and requests the removal of your personal data from these sites. They will also deal with any objections and monitor your information to make sure it doesn't pop up on the same site or anywhere else. The process is very simple. You make your account, give Incogni the right to act on your behalf, and then sit back and let them work their magic. chick. But Incogni isn't only for you, it also has a family and friends plan, meaning you can protect your loved ones. Incogni also comes risk-free for 30 days, so if you don't love it, you can get a full refund. So if you too want to fight the data brokers, then click the link in the description or go to incogni.com/Sydney. And don't forget to use code Sydney for 60% off an annual plan. In early November 2024, a former spicy creator called Nala Ray appeared on the internet show The Whatever Podcast.
I don't know if she'll touch on it, but this chick that's behind me, apparently she found God. That seems to happen a lot for some reason. I don't know. Something's happening.
Almost 2 hours into the episode, Nala was asked by a super chatter about an interest in cheating she purported to have when she was making mattress-based content. Nala responded by explaining that basically everything she said on podcasts and appearances was done with virality in mind during this time.
Yeah.
In order to
and I've seen it happen with VTubers when they go viral for a tweet and then they get really upset when people are like, hey, where's more of this content? And they're like, oh, well, I did it just for the clip. I've seen it with streamers and VTubers.
Push more and more people towards her content.
I am so happy we get to finally address this. So as a viral creator on, like when I was on about 8-9 months ago, I went on so many podcasts because I knew the only way to grow my own was to be viral, and it's such an oversaturated platform right now, and I've been on it for like 5.5 years. So everything I've said on podcasts is complete clickbait. I did it to go viral to then make money, and so many people believed it, and it worked. So that's what's so like crazy about the internet, and if you've heard it before, it's very true. The internet is not real. So like everything I've said, like, oh my god, I love cheating, like dude, I was so freaking dead single at the time, like who would I have cheated on, bro? I said whatever I needed to because I understand the male brain and I needed to make money, and I was like, bet.
This isn't the only time that Nala has expressed something like.
And then there's people who say that I don't believe in inequality and that I don't believe what I say because they see this shit on the internet. They see this shit on the internet and they equate it to me because I'm a woman. Eminem went silent after hearing her speak. It's sped up because of copyright, by the way. Just so we're clear, all of these clips taken are sped up because of copyright reasons. Just putting it out there.
Like this. On November 18, 2024, she went on a YouTube channel called Caru Ellington, once again, screwing up the names, where she again explained how she based her online personality off of virality.
So that podcast aired, and that was the first time I had been on the Whatever Podcast, but at that time I had this mindset. I was like, I need to go viral to make more money. How are people gonna know who I am or what my own is if they don't know, like they haven't seen me, you know? So when I get on these platforms, I'm like, I'm going to rule this podcast. I'm going to rule whatever I'm doing. Like, I will take it over. So I went in there with this mindset of like control. And I was like, I'm going to get more money from this. Like, and
again, it's a shrewd business decision and it worked. She started acting and doing ahagao faces like Belle Delphine, and it made her stand out because Belle Delphine, first of all, she kind of fell off, right? But second of all, it's a recognizable theme or like way of making OF content. So it made her look and stand out. And that's ultimately smart. If you want money, you gotta stand out.
that's the whole purpose. Like, you want to make money. Yeah. Like, that's it. I want to get my bag, like as girls say now.
Sure. Not too long after, during another appearance on another YouTube channel called Lecrae, Nala explains that OF creators become puppets for their subscribers. And as her success on the platform grew, she became consumed with wanting to top her earnings month to month. She also talked about how her dad encouraged her to keep making this kind of content.
Sweetie, I gotta get the down payment for my mortgage. If you do this for another month, if you keep showing your butthole, sweetie, just do it for a little bit longer. Come on, man. Come on, I need to pay off my mortgage, please.
We actually don't have time to get into this at all, but woof. That's actually just another thing that I'm noticing here.
Yeah.
Maybe a topic for another video.
How long were you on
5 years.
And how much money do you think you made in total?
Millions. Yep, thought so.
My first month on made 87 grand.
Oh my.
What?
Every month was like, how can I top last month? That was my
bro. Man, no wonder there's a lot of VTubers that started doing, you know, that kind of content. It clearly pays, bro.
Brain. Like, I fed off of that thought. You're a puppet.
God
You're
damn.
literally a pimped out puppet, and your pimps are your subscribers.
Woo. And your conscience not like bothered at all?
I'd say it really started getting bothered when my family found out. My mom like cut off contact with me. My dad.
Oh my god, no way. Again, you have to take what she says with a grain of salt because she literally just said that she lies and makes viral content. I don't know. I could believe it, but I also could believe that she's lying.
However, it was a very different story. My dad encouraged me to stay on.
Yes, I did steal this little intro from Lecrae's video because I liked it, and I liked how it was edited, and I liked the music. Don't yell at me. I know I just said I wouldn't talk about it, but I genuinely cannot wrap my head around someone's dad telling them to make this sort of content.
Yeah, because money talks. What if you're really, really broke and like you really need to pay off a mortgage? What if you're in debt? You're essentially kind of pimping out your daughter, though.
I once tried to go out of the house in this very short, very skin-tight dress when I was about 18, and my dad saw it and was like, no, you will—
You know what? Me too, man. I went out with a skirt with no stockings underneath, and my dad got mad and told me to go put on stockings. You know, those really thick ones, not the sheer ones, chat. The other ones, the thick ones that are like for winter. You can't see through them. They're just knitted. My dad freaked out and my mom was like, oh, I didn't know she was going out like that. She said she was putting on a skirt and like stockings and I didn't know that she was doing that. I was banned from shorts and skirts. Yeah, it's pretty common. Again, you want a daughter until you don't.
Change! That is what I consider to be a normal parental reaction. At the end of this interview, Lecrae asked what advice Nala has for other young women. She expresses that there is a steep price to pay with making this sort of content, something that is often glossed over by those in the industry.
Like, obviously I could just say don't, but like it doesn't even give a depth to what you pay for in price. Like, it's not just your soul, man. You pay for it in your thoughts. You pay for it in your body. Like, you are a slave and you don't even think you are. Like,
and you want to know the funniest part is they hit a wall, as all women do, around about at age 30 to gracefully, I think you can probably keep doing OF until about 35 if you're playing your cards right and you take care of your body and your skin, you can probably play it up to 35 and then you fall off. You can't do it forever, man.
Now that I'm out of it completely, I'm like, I was literally hundreds of thousands of people's slaves.
Wow.
Like, that's what I felt like. That's what I feel like. During it, didn't feel so bad. Didn't look at it like that. And during it, I was like, I'm the boss. I'm like, no, you're not. You're really not. So if you want to pay that price, like, that's your choice. I'm not here to tell you to do whatever you want with your life, but like, you need to make the decision very carefully. Because there is a price to pay, even though you're making money. Man, the devil can give you things.
As an aside, it is worth—
Yeah, but in 9 to 5, you're also slaving away for another person. Like, you're always, to some extent, like, unless you're completely self-employed, you're still kind of, like, slaving away for someone else. Almost always. How do Twitch streamers feel? Well, some people feel really, really pressured to keep streaming forever and doing constant content, because if they don't, then people will unsubscribe or stop watching them because they're not putting out as much content. But you're not putting your butthole on the internet, you're just putting out content. It's not that bad, Jesus.
Worth noting, and I probably have to say this, that Nala is a very controversial figure because very recently she reconnected with her faith and decided to stop making this sort of content, and people have deemed this a publicity stunt. This will come as a surprise to none of you, but I'm not—
But she did earlier say that she does things for virality. Yeah.
personally particularly invested in whether or not she's being legitimate and truthful about reconnecting with her faith, but I will say for those of you who are interested that having watched now a ton of her interviews in order to make this video, I get the impression that what she is saying is truthful, and she seems to me to mean what she's saying. So, you know, do with that what you will. Now, Nala's point here that this platform is incredibly oversaturated and more creators are focusing on virality is actually correct. I've discussed the hard numbers of this in other videos, which I will link in the description box, but for the sake of brevity and just summarizing, the platform itself was started in 2016 and since then has become a multi-billion-dollar enterprise. I know, right? Shocking. As I've said in my
who would have guessed?
previous content before, it is outfitted with recruiters, covert sales tactics that often come in the form of women advertising how much money they've made on the platform.
It's a pyramid scheme. Again, there are so many people that post themselves making lots and lots of money, and then it turns out it's like a rental, or it's a rented car, or it's a rented handbag, or I don't know, they got a loan for making themselves look good. Yeah, it's totally like a thing. Like this has been a thing for forever, since like basically like the dawn of the internet.
Often come in the form of women advertising how much money they've made on the platform, and its pool of creators is only growing year on year. The sad reality, though, is that these women don't seem to realize that the vast majority of them won't make much money at all, with most bringing in somewhere between $150 to $180 a month. Depressing side note, this actually reminds me of a video that I saw the other day of a Pakistani PhD student who has announced that she is quitting her PhD to pursue being an OF creator. Full time. That's
she talks about her.
I dropped out of my PhD. I've cried so much over this decision to quit my PhD, you know, because it's a stressful decision, not that I'm particularly sad about it. I'll get into all of that in a bit later, but moving on to doing and content creation full time, it's not just a career choice, it feels kind of like a gamble on the direction of my entire life.
Anyway, this entire
I always thought that the people shitting on this chick for picking the easier path is only because they wish they could do the same thing. I don't know, there's not a lot of people out there, if they could have $1 million just from posting, like, I don't know, their dick and balls, if there was a guy, if the gender roles were reversed and women were the ones purchasing somehow I think a lot of men in this chat even would probably do it.
Thing continues to be sold as a way of achieving financial freedom, but I think if we're being honest, the more and more that this goes on, the more that that's just not the case. The actual reality here is that the majority of women, and some men, will end up posting compromising images and videos of themselves that very few, if any, people will actually watch, but can be 100% used against them later on. So what does all of this mean? Not only for the women who are already doing well, but the women who want to do better. It means they need to tap into virality and more extreme behavior, and that's precisely what they're doing. Lily Phillips, a British mattress mounting creator that I mentioned earlier, recently went viral for doing the horizontal monster mash with 100 different men in 24 hours.
I also think she probably hired the guy that did the mini documentary as well. She definitely probably hired him and told him that she would give him a massive cut of the money from the documentary, because that also made her go giga viral. Like the whole segment of her like crying and stuff. I don't think she was faking it. I don't think she's an actor, and she did genuinely feel really bad afterwards, but I think there was a really funny part to the segment where the cameraman walked into the room where they were doing the deed, and he legitimately gagged. He was like, you can hear it audibly behind the camera. He's like, oh god, oh.
This was of such great interest
this
that
part right
Phillips
here.
found herself the subject of a documentary about the initiative, which was released only in the last month or so. Naturally, all of this has led to lots of speculation and commentary, most of which we won't be getting into because we don't have time. But rather than slowing down and basking in her newfound publicity, Phillips instead decided to go full throttle. She announced that her next—
And also keep in mind, chat, in the documentary, like I watched the whole thing, just out of curiosity and for context, because I thought this was an over like exaggeration. The issue with what she's also doing is self-destructive. It seems like she's a nymphomaniac, and to top it off, they were struggling to find 100 dudes, and they were just taking anybody. At the end, when they said, oh, we're gonna check everyone for STDs, we're gonna check them for STIs, she started taking like anybody that she could find. Ew, really? Yes, really. Like, you can go watch it. It's not like super graphic or anything. It's pretty, just a, you know, mini documentary that talks about this chick. But they also said like, oh, we're gonna have them tested, and like they have to have proof of them being clean, and we're gonna use contraception. And then they couldn't even find 100 people at the end. They had to like struggle and find it. It's like, ugh.
Exploit is to do the snake dance with a further 1,000 men in another 24-hour period in an attempt to break a world record.
And she's hurting herself in the process.
Guinness Book of World Records is really letting themselves go.
This is why the men wanna put us in burkas. I spent 14 consecutive hours getting ran through, and now I'm gonna be doing 24 because I'm gonna be going for the world record early February next year.
I'm not allowed to be concerned. Man, that's 42 per hour. How do you even do that? Like, you get like one dip? You get like one dip every minute or something?
I'm gonna go for 1,000.
This is
Oh my
also being
God,
attempted by
1,000.
Bonnie Blue because, of course it is. Interestingly, during an interview on the show The Reality Check in November, Phillips discussed both of these plans. At one point, the host asked her how much money she made from her planned 1,000 men experience. Phillips answers that the money doesn't come from the filming of the event itself necessarily, but all the virality that comes along with it.
The thing is, I'm not going to earn anything directly from the video. It's more...
You're not selling it?
Indirectly. No, because I don't really care to sell it. I was actually going to stream it. Because it's going to be so hard to sell it. You can't
That'd be
really...
mad.
Unlike...
What are you talking about?
No, but unlike with... You know, when doing the 101 guys, it's hard enough getting all the forms together, making sure they're all accepted by OnlyFans, stuff like that, the actual admin of it. So I was like, I was just going to stream it. It's more like the publicity around it that's going to get me the money.
Oh, right. She's talking about the legality of selling it because there's like a bunch of legalities to it, yeah. Yeah, I understand what she's saying, but like, that's still so bad. Like, anything for views, man.
Does
The
that make
news
sense?
and stuff.
Pardon?
Like in news
Yeah.
articles?
Just like it going a bit more like viral.
During this interview too, one of the hosts asks Phillips, that is really hard to say, one of the hosts poses a question to Phillips, suggesting that she might not feel so great about what she's doing now in the future. This, of course, reminded me of Nala and her comments about the regret and sadness surrounding this topic. Are you impressed?
And again, that's my argument, is that there's a lot of people that don't like my opinion of saying, like, for example, oh, your kids are gonna find out that you did this, and it's like, oh, well, my kids can cry in a Lamborghini, at least they're not starving. And it's like, but you're making your children deal with the consequences of your actions, and then their counter argument to that is, well, it's society's fault. Well, and I'm like, okay, it's society's fault, but you're still doing it and making it worse for your kids that didn't do anything. Like, you can't change society overnight. Like, this is being, quote unquote, a stigma that you dislike, for hundreds and thousands of years. Yeah, like what are we talking about here?
We've come full circle. Now, obviously, you don't have to look very far at all to find even more mattress-dwelling ladies doing more and more psycho and extreme things for publicity's sake. I'm very sad inside at all the things I had to look at to make this video. I don't like it. There are just some things that should never go near some holes. And it's not like this is even a new phenomenon. Two women who you've all definitely heard about for their exploits are Amaranth and Belle Delphine, two pillow pounders.
They are so soft compared to what is like considered now virality. Genuinely, they're still crude businesswomen. Don't get me wrong, they made millions and millions of dollars, but yeah, compared to like now, 10 years ago, when Belle Delphine and Amaranth were like really, really popular, like 8 years ago, what they're doing is kind of softballing,
so to speak, who have had their own massive amounts of publicity for some of their antics. Do you guys remember when Belle Delphine reportedly sold her bathwater and made a boatload of cash? Stop being led by your man pickle! But in his quest to stand out against the likes of behemoth accounts like the aforementioned, we've ended up with the likes of Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips, among others.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the bathwater thing is like so tame. Wait, I just remembered there was a chick that landed herself in the hospital by farting into jars and selling it for money. Like, even that seems really tame in comparison to what Phillips is doing. The one that's plowing 1,000 men or 100 men or whatever.
To the Schoolies of Australia, I have one question for you. Tonight at Fabric Nightclub here in Surfers Paradise at 10 p.m. Congratulations on finally finishing high school. I can't wait to see you.
And if you're doubting how successful these initiatives are, let me point you in the direction of an OF creator who makes spicy content with his—
Wait, this is actually so relevant to what we were talking about in that article. 99% of people in this chat are probably weirded out and grossed out by the fact that this girl is wanting to pork 18-year-olds. Isn't that like what we were talking about in the previous article, talking about how men have a stigma that women don't have, that porking a lot of women is like good for them? It's like, it's not though. Like, most of society doesn't think it's healthy. 18 is legal though? I'm aware it's legal, but it's still really freaking weird. It's gross. I still think in the corn industry that if you're barely 18 and you just turned 18 and you're hopping right into the sex industry, I don't think that's healthy. I think that's extremely weird, even if it's legal.
His dad. I haven't called on Scotty in a while to beam me up, but I suppose that now is as good a time as any. Scotty, please! At the time of this article, which was published 2 years ago, Jake Herbert reported that during his 2 years on the platform, he made between $10,000 and $12,000 a month. With the inclusion of his father, this rocketed to more than $38,000. Obviously, this isn't on the level of what some other people are doing, but it's still very creepy and weird. And obviously, for some reason, very lucrative. Is it too late for another plug? Is that out of the question? Okay, that one was real. Now, what probably doesn't get stated enough is that there really is a price to pay for all of this. Once again, I have already made content discussing OF regret on this channel, but I think what is on the horizon, what is coming down the pipeline, is going to be a lot worse than what we've already—
In the wise words of Bald Man Gold, we are probably reaching the pinnacle of where someone is going to die for content. Like, we are reaching the point of where we're going to have gladiatorial fights and someone's going to die and live stream it. Already happened? No, it has not happened yet. Like full-blown, I signed my life away so that someone else can make content of it. Not like, oh, I hit someone with a car and they passed away. No, I'm talking about like literally dying on purpose. On purpose kind of thing.
Already seen.
No, you guys are adding me and fucking trying to correct me. No, I'm talking about quite literally signing your life away. Yeah, snuff videos, Alana. Yeah, what about those? No, that's illegal. I'm talking about like, signing it away legally for content.
Former OF mattress actress Riley Reid spoke out in early 2023 about her regret making this sort of content. She talks a lot about how it upended her life, destroyed her family, and has made her fearful for her future children. And although she doesn't really touch on it, I dare say there are mental and emotional scars here left from her time on the platform. Also, full disclosure, I don't know the extent to which Riley Reid went in her content. I don't know how extreme it all got, for obvious reasons, but I will say that if she's feeling this bad over what many people would consider to be pretty normal, spicy content, then I can't even imagine the fallout that is coming for the women who are doing the most extreme stuff right now. During the aforementioned Lily Phillips documentary, people pointed out—
But guys, remember, Alana, she could be on the street homeless. She could be on the street homeless or making not enough money or working at McDonald's. It's fine because her kids are gonna have a warm place to stay. Yeah. Yeah, it's worth it, Tran. It's worth it.
Out a few key moments where Phillips cried after doing the squiggly wiggly with 100 men. Towards the end of the video, Phillips is visibly very upset. She tries to explain what the experience felt like, getting emotional, and almost comparing herself to a woman of the night, if you know what I mean.
It's not for the—
What do you mean compare? You... Why do we say But you are. You had... It's the oldest profession in the world. Like, it happens everywhere. You just literally are. I'm sorry. I don't want to... I'm not trying to be mean. What else are you then?
Weak girls, if I'm honest. It was hard. I don't know if I'd recommend it.
Why not?
I think if you're a different type of girl, it's very like... It's kind of like being a prostitute in a sense of like...
What do you mean? You're doing it for money and clout. It's interchangeable. Just because they didn't literally hand you money or swipe a credit card doesn't mean that you're not one. I'm sorry. I'm genuinely not trying to sound harsh or anything. It's just like, what the frick are you? A performance artist?
It's just a different feeling. I don't know how to explain it. Like,
It's not like just having sex with someone.
yeah. Just one in, one out. Like, it feels intense.
Like more intense than you thought it might.
Definitely.
Oh, and oh my god. Hold on. I'll let her cook and see if she shows the rest clip.
Okay.
After this, Phillips said that she felt robotic and disassociated during the experience.
Yeah.
I think sometimes like feeling so like robotic, like by the, I think like the 30th, you know, like when we're getting on a bit, I've got like a routine of like how we're gonna do this, and like it just, sometimes you'd like disassociate and be like, you know, like it's not like normal sex at all. In my head right now, I can think of like 5, 6 guys, 10 guys.
By the way, when you dissociate in such an act, it's supposed to be an intimate moment. It's almost like your soul leaves your body. Like you're just turning off your brain and just doing it.
I remember, and that's it. But it's just, I don't know, it's just weird, isn't it? Like, if I didn't have the videos, I wouldn't have known I've done 100, you know?
As many others have pointed out, this is viewed by some groups as empowerment, but in my opinion, and I know this is shared by lots of people, this is really anything but. Again, in my opinion, this amounts to self-harm. Disassociating—
Yeah, and also think about her hoo-ha after 100 guys. Like, doctors literally tell you not to overdo it because you don't produce enough and you can damage your hoo-ha.
Is not a good sign, and I'm sure there are some people who would even chalk this up to a trauma response where the brain is trying to protect itself from what is happening to the body. Phillips said in another interview that she kind of wishes that she didn't have a camera shoved in her face directly after she finished doing what she was doing with all those men, because she was obviously very raw and she said more or less what she was really thinking, but
oh no, the consequences of my actions. I hired an entire film crew to film me for this stunt, and now I'm upset. Yeah. Yeah. I bet she was wrong. She's freaking raw, chat!
I think it's actually a good thing, because I think it demonstrates that this is not a
because otherwise she would have had time to think about it and glorify it, in my opinion, I think. It's actually good that they filmed her and she decided to, like, put it online, because it does show the damage that she inflicted upon herself, and she probably regrets it. Which she does say. She literally said, I kind of regret it.
Happy person.
She's not mincing it.
This event, it was not a good thing. Like I said, to me, this feels like we're watching somebody self-destruct in real time. It's also no secret that the mental health implications of this kind of work are pretty grim. There is data out there that suggests women and men in this field go into it with significant mental illness, but leave with even more. And I anticipate—
Why are you analyzing her regrets? Adults make adult choices. Let's move on. Does this make you feel uncomfortable? I'm sorry, does this make you feel uncomfortable that she decided to post this online and people are criticizing her? That's crazy, man. It's sensationalism? No, it's not. We don't see this enough. It's not sensationalism. I disagree. You're allowed to have your opinion, but I don't think this is sensational. Sensationalism is seeing an OnlyFans girl make $1 million, chat, and posting it on social media and saying, "Oh my god, like I made $1 million, and you should do it too. If you're a young hot teen or a young hot woman, you should totally do this." I think this is not sensational. This is real journalism, if anything.
That's only going to get worse. There is also a conversation to be had about the culpability of the people who are subscribing to these individuals and paying them for what they are doing and egging them on and encouraging them and basically being an active participant in their self-destruction and all of that fun stuff. But that is obviously a conversation for another day. But I do want to leave you all with some final thoughts here. People doing extreme and crazy things for publicity is not remotely a new phenomenon. No. But with platforms like OF and with the rise and bettering of the internet, so to speak, we have definitely seen not only the oversaturation of specific kinds of content, but also the acceleration of specific kinds of content. And as I have mentioned—
Well, we started off with pranks, and now we've moved on to literally risking our life for views, and totaling cars and endangering people's lives, and still continuing to post and make streams on the internet. Men and women are guilty of this as well, just different sides to the same coin.
So many times, because I am a broken record at this point, there's just no tangible benefit for the vast majority of people. And realistically, if one must become more and more and more and more extreme in order to maintain the existing subscribers but also encourage new ones to sign up, that is not a good sign. That is not good. If this is also becoming so normalized that insane people are even penning articles saying that they let their 16-year-old do things with Bonnie Blue, I think we've officially gone too far.
Why I'd happily let my 16-year-old son someone call CPS. That needs like an actual, like, you need to be checked on.
far. I think at the end of the day, we will have to eventually reckon
What
with-
do you mean let your 16-year-old son? That's gotta be bait, bro. No way.
The very deceptive tactics used to get women onto this platform, and all of the many awful components that go along with this kind of content creation, the consumers, and so on and so forth. The evolution of this form of content can really only go in one direction, and I think because we've seen this platform become so normalized over the years, the fallout that is coming is going to be catastrophic.
I wonder what VTubers are going to do for anything for views. I wonder what that would be like, because VTubers are in their infancy, because it's also becoming slowly more and more oversaturated. What are we going to see in the future, chat?
Because in the end, while I believe that probably the majority of these women will inevitably leave this platform, stop making this kind of content, and try to lead normal lives, I do think that the trauma associated with parading their most intimate and extreme moments on the internet for all the world to see will be much, much harder to erase. Now,
I just thought of something. There would be a, like, Fansly or a Patreon stream. Actually, no, Patreon doesn't let you do that. But if you really think about it, there could be a VTuber that's probably gonna be like, I'm gonna invite my viewers to pork me live on stream. 10 million viewers, freaking $10,000 million per stream. Holy, oh my god, look at all those freaking, and I'm gonna have 100 viewers porking me. Yeah! Already happened? No, not with a VTuber.
on that very happy and pleasant note, and before I open the floor to
Definitely
all
not
of
with a
you, this is
VTuber.
just a reminder to check out Incogni using the link in the description.
Oh my God.
I genuinely use this service. I love it. And if you are somebody who is actually concerned about your safety online, this is definitely worth checking out. Now, I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? Is Bonnie Blue a weirdo for going after 18-year-old boys? Do you think this is in fact not a big deal and it's actually every young man's dream?
There was a VTuber who allegedly had sex with the subs. I know, but that's alleged. I need like actual evidence of it happening, like on stream. No, I don't want alleged chat. I don't give a fuck about that because that's not real. I want like actual like Fansly stream or something.
Dream. Do you think that it's wrong, that it's right, that we should stop putting people like this on pedestals and talking about them and giving them airtime? What do you think of the Lily Phillips documentary? Do you think she was crying because she was having a trauma response? Do you think she was crying because she was exhausted after doing what she just did for 14 hours? What do you think of the man who makes OF content with his own father? Or the woman that I referenced at the end here who wrote the article saying that she would allow her son, her 16-year-old son, to do adult things with Bonnie Blue?
That's jail.
And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you are not subscribed already and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel as well as leaving this video a like and a comment because I do read the majority of them. And of course, if I don't see you guys before the new year, stay safe and well, and of course, make good choices. And in the interim, I will see you wonderful, pretty people in the next video.
Bye! She called you pretty, chat. Wow! That was so good. Thank you so much, Sydney. Go check her out. Thank you, thank you. Another day of horrible existence, knowing that anything for views will come closer and closer to gladiatorial matches and people having sex in the street for views. Yeah. Ba-da-bum. The crying on camera is just another part of the campaign. I think some people really overestimate that these people are not professional actors, man. I genuinely think some people don't understand that. They're not, like, actors that can cry on command and talk about their feelings. but I don't think so. That doesn't seem to be the case. Anyway. Chat! Some Vtubers gonna show their butthole on stream. For money. Oh my god, yes, where? I need to see it now! Hex saw something wild in mod chat. Oh, okay. Where is it? Lisa Sparks. From Hex 900 plus in 20 hours. In later statements, Sparks expressed regret about her participation in the event, describing it as the only performance in her career that was motivated solely by financial considerations. And this is a Wikipedia article. You really, like, again, you really think that you would say something like that for virality? Wouldn't you, like, say the opposite of, like, oh my god, I enjoyed it so much? Wouldn't that be more outrageous to say rather than validate what quote-unquote male incels and misogynists, I'm putting quotation marks in the air, don't fucking come for my head, wouldn't that be like more sensational to say, oh my god, I just loved having so much friggin' sex? No. Double thing makes it more dramatic? I disagree. I don't know. Maybe that's like, again, opinion. Isn't everyone on F-top 0.01%? Nope. Nope. Same with like Fansly and every other platform. Again, streaming is just like it. The conveyor belt of dick! She described herself as a conveyor belt of dick, chat. Remember that. Conveyor belt of penis. What's going on, guys? I'm Mr. Beast. If you're watching this video, I'm dead. That's right. I paid my friends to kill me. But first, a message from our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Chat, you're joking, and I know you wrote that. It's very funny. But you're joking, but someone will unironically do that. Mr. Beast is gonna get killed on stream. Poggers in the chat. I consensually killed myself. The Moist video is good. We've already seen it. That's why I'm laughing. I've already seen it. I think I posted it on YouTube, or maybe I didn't, but I definitely have seen it. Boom. All right. We got ads in 5 minutes. I gotta tinkle again. Damn it, this tea is blasting through me, and my throat still hurts. Yeah. Need money. Hoe out. Get money. Regret. But with money. Well, yeah, well, some people would argue that having money is better than having no money, so... I don't know. I'm hoeing out, chat. Ah! Ooh. Hold on. I gotta reply to this. God, I think I'm dying, chat. I think someone's gonna take over stream. What? Why do you look so mad while typing? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I swear, I'm just typing. Ba 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 ba. Jesus Christ. Man, people are fucking weird. Holy shit. Just type on their fist. I'm not! Chat, I'm gonna pick something and I'm gonna run to the bathroom while ads are running. Ads are starting in 2 minutes anyway. Ba 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 dum ba da 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 dum. Etsy magic. Oh boy. Ooh, yeah, we should watch this. I got bribed by casinos. Ooh. Yeah, let's watch that. I'll be right back. I'll be literally 3 minutes. I might actually make some more tea. Chat. Alana, oh, what? What? What is it? 8 out of 8, babe. Do you ever do ice plunges? No. No, I don't make... I don't have a place where I can do ice plunges, man. What, are you living in a rich McMansion where you just cut out like a special ice plunge in a lake or something? Septic tank. Ooh, real stinky Lana. Okay, I'll be like 2 seconds. Dive in the lake. Where do you live where you have lakes, girl? I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm back. I got my tea. I'm back. Welcome. Thank you. God damn it, man. There's some hot tea right there. Woo! All of them ice pledge for chugging vodka? What? She speaks Russian, so I figure she ice plunges daily and roars after. No, I don't live near, like, a body of water. I'm... No. What, you live in fucking Canada where you can do that? That's powerful. Landlocked skill issue. How would you landlock these nuts? Alaska! That's so cool. That's awesome. Oh, it's pretty over there. Man, I'm about to eat good. I watched the street reports, just found very well put together. Should be interesting how you react to it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do like all in one day. It's a lot, so we'll just do one video, and then maybe tomorrow, and then the next day. Or you break them apart, you know? Yeah, my throat is just like acting up super bad. Can you even swim? Yes, my dad was a really good swimmer. I've talked about it like a million times. He taught me how to swim and I'm a really good swimmer. Yeah, I can swim really well. Ba, 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 ba. I put extra honey into this one. Anyway. Alright, I got bribed by casinos, but I exposed them instead! Coffeezilla is such a Chad. Let's watch it.
I got bribed to make this video twice, actually, to expose a casino's business rivals. Here's a screenshot calling it a bounty and a sponsorship in exchange for a video. Now, I didn't take the money. In fact, I'm quite angry about it. Not just because these people thought I was for sale, but because they offered me a dollar amount that was way too low. Now,
well, that's what gambling casinos do. They have no moral integrity. Why would they think you have any?
Everyone has seen those headlines of casinos paying millions a year for influencers to sell their soul. So when they approached me, I was expecting a lot. Instead, they offered $20,000 to the guy in the $10 million studio. Ladies and gentlemen, that doesn't even cover the electricity bill. Now, to be clear, we would never take a bribe of any size. This show is funded by $5 a month on Patreon. That's where the real money is. But either way, I had a dilemma. Clearly, these people thought I could be bought. If I ignored their bribe, new views...
I would like to offer you $20,000 in exchange for creating a video briefing a $3.9 million scam that recently occurred. Yeah, I don't know. Coffeezilla's like supposed to be like an integral journalist. No. 20K is chump change? Well, yes and no, but like 20K is a lot, but at the same time, that's his... He's the guy, right? Like, yeah, for coffee, not us. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, I don't think they should have done that. Of course he's gonna expose them.
Viewers might be confused. I needed to send a message and I needed to send it fast. So I decided on this. Rather than expose just their competitors in the gambling scene, what if we exposed everyone? Starting first with the people who offered me money. Welcome to the Counter-Strike Gambling Investigation. Yes! Multi-part series where we're going to be talking about a video game that has created an underage gambling epidemic that makes hundreds of millions, even billions a year. You know, some people thought it stopped in 2016, but they couldn't be more wrong. The world of Counter-Strike gambling is still massive, and nobody wants to talk about it because most of them are making too much money. Those who do speak out have faced consequences, so we've got to be careful. Either way, let's get started.
Bomb has been planted.
Let's go.
I gotta say, Coffee, I'm really proud you're taking on the bad guys. He's defusing. You know, I've been playing Counter-Strike for years.
He's got the cat ears too. Okay, that's kind of cute. That made me laugh.
They're really out of control.
The bots. You know we're doing
You're
a
a bot.
Besides, you're a bot.
Not according to them. Woo! Another ace.
I don't have time for this. You begged me to be my sidekick. Are you gonna help or not?
Hey, I can multitask. What do you need?
I need to find the bad guy. I've interviewed like 40 people for this story. They all claim to be the victim. They're all pointing fingers.
Sounds pretty human to me. Maybe all you really need is a more objective view.
Why do you look so derpy?
Lay it on me.
Well, everything comes back to one moment. When protesters raided the tournament.
Wait, protesters?
Protesters?
Yeah, protesters.
Uh-oh.
The PGL majors in Copenhagen.
Oh, I remember this! Like, briefly, like this little article. Bing, bing, bing.
It was one of the biggest esports tournaments ever for Counter-Strike. 1.8 million watching, over 1 million in the prize pool. It was hosted at Royal Arena. It was a big deal. And everything was going smoothly until suddenly people rushed the stage. The crowd was panicked. No one knew what was going on. Someone broke the trophy on stage.
Oh, this was a
there were
big
people
deal.
handcuffing themselves outside.
I
Nobody knew
remember that.
what was going on. They were upset about CSGO Roll, a gambling website that sponsored one of the teams called G2.
Huh. Some kind of overzealous advocate, maybe?
No, not like you'd think. I found out that the protesters had been paid to be there by a rival casino called CSGO Empire.
Activism, slacktivism, faketivism.
A casino protesting a casino. How'd you find that one?
Funny you should ask. Let me introduce you to our first character, the owner of CSGO Empire. He calls himself
He looks
Monarch.
crazy.
He live streamed himself doing the whole thing.
Ah, exhibitionist.
You have no idea.
If G2 is gonna be playing on the stage, I was
He's
planning
tweaking.
if somebody's going to Germany, or if you have any friends in Germany,
Copenhagen.
I can pay you a good amount of money. Just come to my DMs, and I can pay you a good amount of money if you run on the stage in the middle of the game and glue yourself on the stage, or
Can I just say, wait, is this him doing a live stream? Does he record himself like doing this for evidence? Like, this is so dumb.
even better if you
There's no
put
way.
like handcuffs. If you can handcuff yourself on one of the computers or one of the tables, I will pay you decent money.
They need to go in, even if there's a security guard, even if they're gonna be taken away. If somebody goes home walking, they will be fired.
And I'm so dedicated to this. Like, if I'm in a war, I'm gonna be fighting to the end.
Wow, this guy is just shameless.
Yeah, but it gets much worse. Someone from Monarch's team at this point decides to text me. He offered me a bounty to cover the story. I'd already gotten a similar email offering me 20 grand to expose the scam casino in that group.
Obviously, you said
No.
yes. Right.
Right.
Of course, I said no. I can't take their money. But I did want to speak with Monarch.
Integrity.
I texted back saying I'll take the info, but I also wanted to text CSGO Roll's owner and ask them the same thing. I want their side of the story too.
And?
Well, CSGO Roll's owner is named Killian. He said it's a one-sided harassment campaign. Monarch, on the other hand, says something.
It's a mafia, chat. Let's be real. It's a mafia. They're both just fighting each other. This is what it boils down to, like gangs.
Something much different. He admits
He's
to attacking
gangs.
CSGO Roll, but basically says he's attacking all the influencers they work for him. They're on this wall of shame that he's going after.
They have made millions and millions of euros from illegal casinos. And what I am going to do is I'm going to be delivering justice to these motherfuckers. Tax investigations are coming. People are gonna be going to jail. YouTube channels, Twitch channels, Kick channels, Twitters, they're gonna be banned. And I will deliver justice to these motherfuckers.
Wall of shame? What is up with this guy?
Like I told you, Monarch sees himself as like a scam buster or something.
Yet he owns a casino. Right. Right.
No. He said something else, actually.
I identify myself as some sort of a hero in this story. It's very important to note actually that Killian is not Killian is not the only target. Like we are having war with other sites as well. And I have a track record. Like before this CS Coral drama, I've been doing this thing for many years actually.
That's really his main defense. He does this to everyone.
Maybe it's true. Maybe he's just got a screw loose.
No, the attacks here are more personal. And I found out Killian and Monarch aren't just competitors, they used to be business partners.
I made a
That's crazy. Huh, they used to be business partners. One of them went rogue or betrayed the other. Now one of them wants to feel vindicated, yet he's still running a casino that's competing with him. Cliche mafia plot. I remember there's a movie out there that's very similar to this, except it's about gangs and stuff.
company 10 years ago.
He
with
fricked me
Killian,
over!
who stole my company. The second company I made, he bribed people to have my company shut down. The third company, which is my current big company, which I made all my money, bought my castles and he's been trying to do. Killian has been trying to do everything to take me down, get me arrested, get me killed. Killian is a f***ing psychopath, and these motherfuckers are Killian's minions.
I'm a saint,
and
though,
I'm going to
Chad.
be taking down every single one of these motherfuckers.
So Killian betrayed Monarch.
Depends on who you believe. The point is, this isn't so much about justice, it's kind of about revenge.
The beautiful thing about revenge is that there is no deadlines. You know, you can do it whenever. You know, life is long and you can do it whenever. By the way, I don't mind the guns and stuff. It's like just fun and game.
Brandishing and showing off your guns. Yeah, that's normal. I wonder if this guy's threatened anybody, Chad. What do you think?
What is coming for you is something different. There will be people going to prison. There will be severe consequences. There will be interesting stuff coming.
Where's he gonna go?
Coffee, I'm starting to worry this is a BetterHelp segue into couples counseling.
No, I wouldn't scam you. Look, I'm just trying to show who this guy is
Based.
and what he wants.
Look, I'm not trying to ruin your Mindhunter episode, but sometimes it really is as simple as an unhinged internet tough guy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too, but it's how people talked about this guy. When I interviewed them, they would just freeze when I mentioned his name. Honestly, it was bizarre.
The thing that
This Lord Voldemort, chat. He's Lord Voldemort.
honestly upsets me about the whole Monarch thing, and this is what's been so hard about this story. People will not give their real opinion because everyone says they're scared. You and I were having a nice chat. Can't talk about the Monarchs. Why?
Because I'm scared. He's gonna kill me!
I'm
Come on, man! Say something!
Bro, the weather was like really nice today outside.
Dude, come on! Tell me what's
Oh
going on!
my god.
I can't. Talk behind the
Please.
scenes. Everyone talks behind the scenes. Everyone talks. Nobody talks in front of the camera. Why? He intimidates you guys? Well, no. Not you guys. He's intimidating someone else and everyone doesn't want that to happen to them. Is that it?
I think it's just. No, I'm not gonna say anything.
That is crazy. It's like a real-life Voldemort.
I know.
You
Most
stole
people
my
were scared to even
line!
talk, except
The stupid robot stole my line!
for one of the names on Monarch's Wall of Shame.
Yeah, I'm Grim. I've been doing Cisco gambling for about a
It's
decade.
he who must not be
and
named.
I have been doing it as a content creator for probably like almost 8 years now.
Can you take us from the beginning of your relationship with Monarch and just tell the story as you see it?
Right. So it's been like almost a year now, so it's a little bit hard to like get the timeline like completely right on top of my head. But it started around May last year. Is when the I guess included beef initially started. It was mostly just on Twitter, essentially started like threatening me and told me that I needed to drop CSGO role or else, right? I then responded by posting a tweet myself with the screenshot of what he said, calling him out for it and telling him to come at me with everything he's got. Which, you know, in retrospect, massive mistake. I've known him for a while, a few years before this. He's never done anything like this that I have seen before. He might have done it like privately without, like you said, you talk to other people that.
And again, that's what happens when you commit, like, again, real businesses don't threaten each other because there's legalities to this. This is literally illegal gambling on CSGO. You can't go to the police because someone threatened you. Now they're like...
Had similar stories, right? But I just haven't spoken about it. And I think maybe that's what has happened before. But that's initially how it went down, yeah. Is he DM'd me? I made my tweets, and you went after me ever since.
So you say, come after me with everything you got.
Yeah, I think I use the word full thrust, because he keeps telling me every time he does something, was this full thrust enough? Like, it's like stuck in his head that I use the term full thrust.
Go all in, full thrust. If everybody goes full thrust, that's it.
Dude, what am I watching, bro? He has a bunch of Korean girls, I would assume, in the background dancing, and he's wearing a Minecraft fit chat. What is going on?
Again, when we go full
What
thrust
are they
again.
doing?
I started getting screenshots from people that are inside one of his Discord. He's got
Are they kids? I don't know, I can't tell.
multiple ones that he uses for his quote-unquote cult, the Joker
That's
cult he calls it,
insane.
where they were talking about sprays of flyers around my city, this and that. A lot of crazy ones that he luckily didn't do, but then nothing really happened.
We were going to send my Chinese servant to Norway in front of Grimm's house. He would start recording with his phone. This is where Sebastian lives. Hype drop ruined my life. They scammed my 3.9 million. He then sets himself on fire. Soon the phone falls and screen goes black. What the fuck? Chinese servant sets himself on fire. What? This guy's insane!
Crazy ones that he luckily didn't do, but then nothing really happened for a few months because this was back in May. And in around September, I all of a sudden wake up to a bunch of missed calls from family, friends, everything, right? I get told that they had posted flyers everywhere in my city. And I mean everywhere. High schools, malls, people's cars, in their mailboxes.
This is insane, bro.
One of themselves said they did around 30,000 flyers, and there's about 30,000 people in my city. So they basically spread it everywhere that had like a picture.
This is what happens when money gets to your head, man. You just think you're a god.
CSGO role, me, my house, my cars.
They're all hiding their
saying that,
faces too. It's
scamming
crazy.
people in my city. That's essentially how it started with the flyers.
What the coffee? This is like a personalized harassment campaign.
I know. But what freaked me out is that Monarch doesn't deny any of it. He thinks it's justified.
Yeah, there's this one case, this YouTuber called Grim, who lives in Norway.
Yeah.
We work times about like various things. So he's one of Killian's main advertisers. He's made at least $6 million from blatantly promoting this scam. He's basically, for many years, he's been streaming like every day, playing on CSGO role and making YouTube videos there, just blatantly scamming his audience and making tons of money. And he has this like kind of like has this mansion in Norway where he has like his Lamborghinis parked outside. We gave these flyers to like the full town. The full town got these flyers that has Grim's face on it, and it
And the police does nothing? I just think that, like, of all places, this is not America. This is Europe, man. I don't know.
explains like how he's made his money by scamming people.
He just admits to it.
Oh, he takes credit for a lot more than that.
So what happened just a month ago now, when they sent 18 people to show up at my city, outside my door, having a quote-unquote protest.
Wait, 18 people?
But that's not... That's your home. I know someone in chat said, "Oh, different countries, different rules," but that's not. That's your personal property.
To your house?
Yeah, there was 18 people.
And this is, to be clear, a competitor casino to the one you're working for.
Yeah.
Is harassing is the only word that comes to mind here.
Yeah, you don't say.
I mean, what was it? What do you think it was? Was it intimidation? What was it?
Oh, it was definitely intimidation as well as harassing. Because, like, obviously when they show up at my house, they make it incredibly difficult for me to be here. Because
yeah, obviously.
And
can't leave.
Like, again, I live in Norway, and our rules are way too nice.
Coffee, I'll admit it. It's a little bit more than.
They didn't even get to call the police on him? You're just allowed to do that? Norway, you got some explaining to do.
An internet tough guy. These are mafia
That's
tactics.
fucked.
It's insane. I mean, Monarch is still trying to say this is all fair game.
Yeah, so we did this funny protest one day. We sent the cute little cult. There was maybe like 15 people outside of his house with the infamous Sticky Hand, who claims to have lost his house to CS Coral scam.
It's Sticky Hand! I'm a call them because CS Coral's got my house!
So he got someone that lost a bunch of money on his website and turned him against him with his own casino. I bet you he paid him money too to do this. What a rat. This guy's an evil mastermind.
I'm coming
the
for
enemy.
You. Lillian, I'm coming for you. Give him a house back. Give him a house back. Give him a house back.
They were there, they parked with their like tents like outside of the house,
God,
and they
man.
had like microphones and they had the pitchforks and stuff. And they were just like marching in the neighborhood, and Sticky Hand.
But you're not even protesting like for yourself. You're protesting for another casino. I mean, I don't know, man. They took my money. I'm just gonna go to the other thief that also steals money.
Did also he went to knock on his door just to speak with him.
I have to say, this is an insane level of harassment. I mean, I get that you believe he scammed people, and let's say he did scam people.
I don't
that should
scam,
be left
though.
to law enforcement, not to y'all are basically like video vigilantes, going to his house. I saw Warren also posted something about like he'd pay money for someone to break into his house in Minecraft. That was a joke, or
he used the
obvious
Minecraft
joke. Yeah,
thing.
that would be crossing a line. Yeah, I can agree. Somebody could say that this is like it might be pretty insane. But
in Minecraft.
But
yeah.
that's how
At the
much
same time, I think
you believe Killian has scammed people. I think it goes to what you detest this company so much you think basically it's worth the price to for this war.
So
You can't even say that anymore in America. I'm pretty sure. You can't say in Minecraft.
we have the numbers, we have the facts, we pretty much know exactly how much he has made from CS Coral. We've had extensive conversations with Grim himself. We know that he understands exactly what he's doing. He's consciously scamming people, and we have consulted lawyers about this, and we are actually planning to take legal action. But the unfortunate thing is that there are ways how they can evade this kind of like legal justice, and probably there's not going to be real like legal consequences for him, and if there are, it's going to be kind of like, years down the line after CS Coral has exit scammed.
That's sort of my problem. This is clearly harassment, but Monarch's not wrong that the people in this industry usually get away with it.
But he's in the same industry.
Well,
this is so
exactly.
retarded. I'm
and
sorry.
That's what kills his argument. Either way, this whole thing is so heated that both sides now think they're in danger.
Let's talk about security. Obviously, it's probably as shaken you up, made you rethink how much you need to protect yourself? Have you taken any steps to try to... Obviously, you said you did go to the police. They did nothing. What else did you do?
Right now I have 24/7 security sitting outside. So that's the precaution I have.
That must be expensive.
That's
no
expensive.
joke.
Yeah, no, it is expensive. It is. Like, I'm not paying for it, but yes, it is expensive. I've heard the figures.
Who is paying for it?
See, Squirrel is paying for it.
So you got your rival...
Oh, my head hurts. What?
Casinos, and one is paying for 24/7 security for the influencer because an opponent casino is gonna go to their house and harass them and possibly do more.
Yeah.
So also, like, I'm genuinely scared for my life. I'm genuinely scared for my family, like, because of this whole thing. Like, I am with like huge security guards.
You got yourself into this mess. It's not like you're a war-stricken child that was born into a war zone. You did this to yourself, man.
And I need to be like super careful. I don't really like. I need to be careful where I move, and I need to be super careful about like my location being doxed.
And you probably live stream too, so people can figure out where you live. These people are so dumb. Rich people can get so much money, even despite being insanely dumb.
Because I think he has all the reasons to kill me. So.
Do you think he would cross that line? As you said, you would never do that. Do you think he would?
No, knowing him as a person, he's pure evil. Has no morals. It would be literally plus EV to get me killed. So now I'm doing my best to, first of all, not have my location leaked, but also I have like significant security because of that.
That has to be a serious expense. I mean, it's like 24/7 security is expensive, right?
Ironic.
I mean, it's not cheap. Plus, also like have to take a bunch of like precautions for my family as well.
I think I may be...
Dude, say what you want about how, like, the mafia exists in, like, South America and Mexico, but at least they don't post online about how they're killing each other and how bad the other guy is. They just, like, live their daily life and people are killing each other out there and it sucks. Like, I understand, but they're not vlogging. They do, though? No, they don't. They don't. The cartels do that? No, they send each other videos of their executions, sure, but they don't cry about it and say, oh, well, this guy, I'm so scared of him. Chat, you are so... They actually do. They have signs. Chat, they don't live vlog about how hard their life is and how they're killing each other, man. Nope, they do? Okay, I guess we have a bunch of people who are experts at cartel executions and... Guys, you are misunderstanding. I'm talking about literally crying online about how hard your life is, man. They send each other videos threatening each other, but they don't cry about it online and say, oh, no, I have to hire security guards and keep myself safe at night. Guys, you're so cooked, man. Anyway, you're wrong. It's fine. That is not what you said earlier. Yes, I did. You can go back and check.
Dying of what humans call irony. They're both scared?
Yeah, everyone's terrified of revenge. And it explains why people not involved wouldn't want to be involved. Even just recently, I heard another YouTuber has been getting the Monarch treatment. Flyers, house visits, confrontations. Who would want that?
You, apparently. What's to stop Monarch from coming after you?
Nothing. I mean, I would say the harassment is usually limited to influencers in the gambling sector.
Because he lives in Texas. That's why.
But recently, an esports journalist got threatened as well.
These people are dangerous, and these people are clearly willing to do anything for money Let's get them out of esports once and for all.
We are looking into it. We might actually do some legal action towards him, like some defamation lawsuit or whatever. I think it would be fun to do just for the lore, just for the memes, and it could be like this could be a fun marketing campaign. And for this reason, the cult is coming for Richard.
You admitting to doing it for fun is not going to help your legal case, man.
I tried to confront Monarch on it. I also tried to confront him on this bounty thing.
I'm gonna do this story, and obviously I'm gonna try to tell it how I tell all my stories, which is as neutral and like to the facts as possible. But I don't want anyone going after me either. I don't want anyone showing up at my house, to be very transparent with you.
Yeah. I'll be transparent, and I'm not intending to send any sticky hands. So.
Oh, I also have to say, did you know Warren offered me a bounty to do this story?
I did not.
Y'all shouldn't tell journalists that. That's not good. Y'all shouldn't pay people to do stories.
Noted.
Yeah. Because it just makes it hard to, because I can't obviously can't accept that. That would completely compromise everything I stand for. To be like, it'd be biased. It'd bias me towards your side if I was to accept that.
No, really? Wow.
Yeah. I just wanted to address it.
And I respect your approach. See that you're a great journalist.
Oh, how reassuring that someone you're making a video on likes you before the story.
Yeah, I guess we'll see if he keeps his promise on that, but I also wanted to confront the guy who offered me $20,000 to do the story too.
Let me guess, he dodged the question?
Sort of. He said that he didn't know that I was a journalist and that...
You don't know that CoffeeZilla is a journalist. That is such a lie.
I wasn't someone to offer money to. He also claimed that this industry has cooked him and that everything is money-oriented.
Really?
I mean, that part might be true.
Oh, for sure. I mean, for all the talk about justice and scams, it's about money too. Just recently, Grimm says he got this message. Monarch would stop the house harassment if he dropped CSGO Roll and took a match deal at CSGO Empire.
So that's that then. You've had the villain the whole time.
Not quite. I mean, we had to address the bribe. We have to address the harassment. But our
they're both villains. They're just pointing fingers at each other, man.
Story is not about gambling influencers being the victims, who are also millionaires, by the way. Remember, we're investigating everyone, and Monarch's just kind of the tip of the iceberg of the problem. I want to know who's really behind this thing, who's really the victims, and who's really the villain.
I started gambling on Counter-Strike when I was probably 13 years old.
13 years old. 14 years old. I think I was 14. I saw it online. I saw a bunch of these YouTubers playing it.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yes!
Basically, their favorite influencer playing on some.
I heard a story from a streamer saying that they started gambling when they were 14 and they would save up Christmas money from their parents to gamble on pulling knives and guns, like skins. Yep.
The third-party case opening site, and they
It's
just go
very
deeper and
common,
deeper into this
very
rabbit hole,
common.
and so they are addicted.
Maybe the solution isn't with the casinos at all. Maybe it's a good time to talk about the influencers who promote it instead.
They're doing it for the money, chat. I like his ending, dude. And there's a part 2! Yeah, we'll watch that later. 90% are Kick, yeah, and the other 10% are on Twitch. They just indirectly do it because they can't legally do it on Twitch. Ugh. That was good, chat. I enjoyed that a lot. 100% Valve? Yeah, Valve enables it too because they have the ability to sell that stuff. Yep. They're part of the problem. Very nice. Guys, check out CoffeeZilla. If you're subscribed to Patreon, check them out. Very nice. Oh, very nice, very, very nice. Part 3 really lays into Valve. Not surprised. He gets to the root of the what is it called? The story, ultimately. To be fair, Valve really cared. They could end it if they wanted, but they stand to make money off it, so why stop? Yes, and that's also part of the reason why gambling for sports also means that sports have to get involved, like clubs, and like even though it's legal and it's morally bad, people still do it because it makes so much money. Politicians get bribed and all that. Alana, have you ever been sponsored by Honey? No. No, I have not. Nope. Yo, Leafia, thank you! Thank you so much for the tier 2. Hold on, let me thank people that were subbing during the video. Gabriel, the 5 months! Didn't know CS could be so wild. I've known this since like a while ago. Who sponsors you then? Gamer Subs. That's about it. That's my only sponsor. And the Gripper Union. Shut up! Yes, Uwu Market has a merch line, and U2's did a plushie, and we're going to do another one soon, probably, if I had to guess. Yeah. They're not gonna stop unless the government steps in. Even if the government steps in, you wanna know what's gonna happen? They're gonna change it somehow so that they can still make money off of it. Yeah. That's about it. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta listen to this. How bad the other guy is. They just, like, you know, live their daily life and people are killing each other out there and it sucks. Like, I understand, but they're not vlogging. They do, though? Oh, so I was right. I didn't move the goalpost. Oh, that's crazy. They're not vlogging about it and saying how bad their lives are. They're just killing each other. Yeah, thanks for that, chat. It's almost like I was right. Thank you for clipping that. I said it right from the get-go, but somehow I got gaslit and said, oh, you're just being a fucking stupid woman. Yeah. Okay. You're still wrong? Nope. Nope. I'm not. I only started talking about it after the fact, when you guys were like, no, actually, they still do it. Nope. Women are always wrong! Okay, man. Just because I started a sentence and then I finished it and started reading a chat doesn't mean anything else that I started at the start that pissed you off, and then me ending a sentence and talking to you about it and reading chat doesn't mean that the first part is invalid or that the ending part is invalid. I finished my fucking sentence. God damn it, man. Anyway, ultimately, Gamba bad, Mafia bad, controlling bad, classic woman. Classic woman. Let me take that off. What's going on? The gambling post. Yep, there we go. That was a really good video. Very informative. I'm out of tea again. Help. 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 The dark side of Discord kittens. Oh, that's hot. Kittens. Man. Sorry, I keep coughing into the mic. I can't help it.
Satisfactory. A game.
What is that? Satisfactory. Watch 34 minutes. How many videos have I watched today? 2 or 3? Chat, I'm fucking cooked. Satisfactory. 10, 2. 10, 2. What am I supposed to say? What was to think of that, man? You're just lonely as generation. Worst games of 2024. Ooh! That sounds fun. Yeah, sure. Why not? A little short one, too. Da-da. Are you okay? No, I'm not. I'm okay. I'm gonna probably like overdose on some freaking zinc and stuff to fight this off. I really don't want to get sick. It's bad. You guys make me sick. Bye. Okay, let's watch it. Worst games of 2024. What is that supposed to be? Hey, why is Helldivers a bad game? I thought that was pretty good. Apart from the whole Sony thing. Alright, let's watch it. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Herbs, welcome back to the 10th anniversary of the Worst Game Awards. I'm Jaw Fleeky. Today we're gonna bring all your favorite franchises up on stage and execute them right in front of your eyes while all these idiots clap. Yeah. All right, go ahead, bring that first one up here. Fuck you, Fable.
Let's go!
Now before we get
That's what I want to see! That is what I want to see!
into the worst games, if you're expecting Dustborn to top this list, you can go ahead and unexpect that right now. I see Dustborn on the same level as Furry, Hitler, or any of the other hundreds of random shovelware that flops on Steam every day. And if you're saying, Fleek, you son of a...
I mean, it is kind of like shovelware. Expensive shovelware. Cost 80,000 European tax dollars.
Bitch, there's a big difference between those two. You're right. One of them has a sequel. But I'm getting off track. The point is, as far as I'm concerned, Dustborn did it right. Go kill off your own franchise with your own bullshit over there where no one will ever see it instead of over here on a franchise I like, because that's how we get number 5, Dragon Age the Veilguard. They were so focused on making their own self-inserts that they forgot to make a fucking Dragon Age game. It had bland combat, shallow RPG mechanics, and the best part of the story is when it ends. You know it's bad when gamers are more interested in what your fired employees are making. In that right, Todd? Yeah, you short bitch. Number 4, Helldivers 2 from March to September. Now you may be wondering why.
And it's such a shame that I experienced this in real time. I literally I made a video talking about how bad it was that Helldivers was taking a shit, and then I saw the reverse in within an hour of me posting that video. They reversed the thing, but then it also wasn't really a reversal at all, and the game still ended up suffering for it.
Why the hell this game is higher than Veilguard, and that's because they actually released a great game, then ruined it almost immediately. How the hell do you go from being this year's biggest sensation to its biggest disappointment in less than a month? It took me 20-something years to do that. Turns out it's actually pretty easy. First, they banned the game in 177 inferior countries. God bless America. American titties, American guns, and American fireworks. Their words, not mine. And then after they cut the player count by 75%, their only question was, how do we get the other 25?
By nerfing everything and making it less fun.
By nerfing
Thank you!
just about everything players liked, and then justifying those nerfs by saying, give it a chance. No, but it's all...
Can I just say how dumb it is to nerf things in like a PvE setting, chat? Pre-watch? No, I remember when that happened, and after the Sony thing, people in my chat kept talking about it. They were saying that there was a lot of shit that they nerfed and it's less fun, like the rocket launcher and shit. Yeah. It's sad. Why would you do that?
Because they unnerfed everything and dropped a fantastic new update. Yeah, 177 countries are still banned, but peace has returned to Helldive. Motherfucker! Todd, I'm sorry about what I just said before. Get up here. I got a handcrafted trophy for you. Just kidding. It's an empty box. Fuck off my stage. Go back to your booster seat. Number 3. How can we forget about this year's biggest loser, the quadruple XL flop Overweight Watch? Concord, did you...
Overweight Watch. Overweight watchers.
You not just hear what I said. I said die where no one else will see it. When you spend 400 million fucking dollars.
Oh, I thought it was 200 million.
Now I gotta see it. Despite everyone attributing the failure of Concord to the oversaturated market of hero shooters, it actually came at the perfect time to penetrate the market. Fellas, somehow after 8 years of development hell, they managed to perfectly line up their release date to be exactly when Overwatch fell off and left a wide open door for any decent hero shooter to take their spot. Now,
I see why people still play Overwatch sometimes. Yeah, I think I understand why, chat.
Fell off and left a wide open door for any decent hero shooter to take their spot. Now, unfortunately for Concord, that door was not wide enough for Dog.
And again, Tencent filled the niche somehow, which is really, really astounding. Rivals wouldn't have been as successful if Concord was still alive. It's really funny. If Concord was a good game, let's just assume that Concord is like a decent game, Marvel Rivals probably would have had to compete with them. But they took the whole market because Concord died for their sins.
So Marvel Rivals slipped in there instead. Here's the slow and wide. I don't need to play as characters that deadlift 400 pounds every time they get up from a chair because one's more than enough. Other than making Overwatch worse by putting its gameplay on Dawes diet and budget cutting the roster. The only unique value out of Concord was that they were going to add Weacts.
Jesus Christ, you gave me It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Glee Cinematic. Sony, not again. Come on. Listen, we already have 15 seasons of Man vs. Food. We didn't need to see Dog go for another 20. You finally made a game that didn't have 30-minute walk and talk alongs, and it won Game of the Year. Look at that, buddy. Todd would.
Because Astrobot is actually fun. That's the funny part. Again, I can't help but think to myself that half the games that are on this damn list are just fun baseline. Like Balatro, I haven't played it. I watched Tenma played it and a few other VTubers, and it looked kind of fun. I never played it though, but there's a reason why it was fun. It didn't have ass and titties, but god damn it, it's a good game.
Wasn't even
Can't
up
argue
there.
with
No,
that.
it wasn't because he couldn't reach it, you know, because of his short height and all. Anyways, what I'm saying is take a hint. Please just surrender. I'm sorry, I meant Ubisoft, where you at? Number 2, Ubisoft, please just surrender to Tencent already. After all those times you Frenchies surrendered, now's when you start putting up a fight? But all kidding aside, Tencent's just a new flavor of shit, pimps. Like Ubisoft, you've been fucking up for years. You kind of brought this on yourself. You've ruined half your IPs, the other half you've forgotten about, and because of your NFT game, I just discovered you got Rayman.
They made Rayman into an NFT. I remember playing that on my Nintendo DS. It was such a good game. That is so depressing to think about, man. It's so fucking sad, man.
Man somewhere doing coke off a cowgirl's ass. Listen, I'll wish list that and research that later. It's not the point. The point is they're at number 2 because Ubisoft made so much dog shit this year. I had to lump it into one worst game so they didn't take over the entire goddamn list. This year's been a mag dump of blanks for them. They started 2024 by launching their quadruple A mobile game that cost them $200 million.
Hold on, I gotta look this up. Ubisoft, Skull and Bones, Singapore. They took $120 million from the Singapore government to publish this game. Do you think those are tax dollars because it's from the government, chat? Yeah. Yes? I'm sorry if you're in Singapore, because you probably had to pay for that shit.
To make, which started as a Black Flag DLC, by the way, so I guess they spent 11 years and $200 million making that game worse. Then they launched the Call of Duty killer X Defiant, which was killed by Call of Duty. Star Wars Outlaws was so boring, not even the people who bought it played it, and they capped off the year by delaying the final nail in their coffin to 2025, replacing their big finale instead with not one, but 2.
I kind of wish it came out earlier, but maybe we'll just have more of a disaster later. We need to pace ourselves, chat. You can't have, like, everything all in one go, you know? Like a main course, a meal, a dessert. Shadows is gonna be like the dessert, the cherry on top.
NFT games. Be honest with me now,
Maybe I'm wrong.
Ubisoft. How
Maybe
much
it'll be
of
great.
Rayman's supply did you inhale to cook up these brilliant ideas? Did you guys make this in a weekend? And if so, why? Ubisoft flopped so many games this year, now they gotta pray for some El Salvadorian cartel to launder money via snow-sniffing Rayman NFT. Moving on. No, wait, hang on a second. I forgot that they launched Prince of Persia at the beginning of this year. Nah, it's alright, so did everyone else. But this last game is...
Asmon unironically liked that game, if I remember correctly. Everyone said it was mid, and he really liked it.
unforgettable. Truly, some magical things had to
Yeah,
happen for
I
this
don't
to
know
align with
why.
our big 10th anniversary show. Things that may not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us. And the winner of this year's worst game of the year is Todd. Sit your ass back down. You get the worst game award. No, it's Suicide Squad. Bye, Arkham Batman. At least this time the chair's leather. I bet you forgot this piece of shit even came out this year. So did I. I just added it 5 minutes before I was about to publish the video. Listen, I've got 3 videos on this game. I'm done talking.
Right now, it's on sale for like $2, chat. Keep that in mind. It was a $60 game, if I remember correctly.
About it. The game was bad, the cash shop was bad, and all the post-launch content was like
Oh
an
my
IV
God.
drip of cyanide.
What did they do to Joker, man? Look at the Jonkler.
Post-launch content.
What happened to him?
Content was like an IV drip of cyanide. We got the Twinkler, Mr., Mrs., Freeze Fire, whatever they identify as. Then we got the social justice daughter of a hitman, and then just a chill guy. After all that, we got a regular old comic book character. Truly amazing. Their death rattle was a moment of clarity. Good for you, Rocksteady. But I'll never forget, you took our Batman from Arkham City, Arkham Asylum, and Arkham Knight, then shot him not on a lazy boy, not on a Natuzzi sofa, not on a lawn chair with a soft padded seat that has floral embroidery, but on a park bench. Fuck you, Rocksteady. The only thing you...
And the death scene, spoilers, the death scene is so unremarkable and the writing was awful. It was genuinely so bad.
You should be remaking as your resume for when your studio shuts down. I will never let this go. My hate for this game is generational. I'm gonna put my hate for this game in my will so my grandkids inherit that shit. And I'm gonna take all my anger and go have a wonderful time with my family. And I hope all you pimps have a holly jolly Christmas too. Treat yourself. Go get the new Stellar Blade update. And on January 4th at 7 p.m. EST, be sure to stop by the Fleek Awards Game Smackdown to see all these games fight in the ring. Come see Pal World fight
That's
off 20
awesome.
Nintendo's lawyers. Come see Tall Howard body slam off Keely through a steel cage. You won't want to miss it. I don't care if your firstborn son's being born. Project it onto the wall because he won't want to miss it either. January 4th, 7 p.m.
Dude, I love
Be
this
there.
guy. Dude! He's like if my big bro like snorted a bunch of like crack or fucking meth, man. He's crazy. Guys, check him out, Fleekazoid. Insanely funny. He's so crazy. Be there or be square! I mean, honestly, I think that Concord is, from a money perspective, is way worse. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was worse because it looked better overall, but it somehow managed to miss the mark insanely hard, and then we got the Batman death scene. Like, it was terrible. I kind of want to watch it again, but I don't know if I want to subject you guys to it. I like it when he calls me a pimp. That's right. Hello, pimps! Oh my god, that hurt my fucking throat. I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to do that. My bad. Are you sick? Yeah, I think I'm getting sick. The more I talk, the more I swallow, the more my throat hurts. It's fine! I swear. I will still stream if I'm sick. I don't know. My grandma got me COVID for Christmas. What? Did she make you like a box and open it? What did she do? Doo-doo. Asia's loneliest generation is going broke. Oh, this looks fun.
Morning.
it's Edvasion. Gonna call it early tonight? No. No. Soda Poppin' just died and T1 is roasting him. No! No! Hold on. Where's T1? Oh. Is he saying anything? No? You lied to me! He's not saying anything! He's not saying anything, you lied to me. Wait. Oh, it's like an hour ago? Oh, do you have a clip? I want to see it. Oh, thank you. Okay. Wait, where's the timestamp? Do you have it? 3:49:01. Okay. God, my throat. 3:49.
He can't take, bro! He can't take!
New leader! Wait, is he
He
actually?
died
with fucking Wake! I told you! These guys are ass!
Okay, should we swift bot now?
Keep moving. Yes. If you have a business person go, I do
just
not
don't
have
know.
one.
I don't know.
Roll back a minute.
Oh, my frames are bugged. It's showing 2 warlocks.
Whisper any of us for invite.
Wait, Soda's died?
Wait.
No
what?
way.
What the fuck? Pause, I'm muting.
He did.
Wait. Soda Puppet just died?
Slow out. Slow out.
Wait, are you fucking
Let's
serious?
Go out. Everyone out.
Oh my god,
He
no.
died?
Did you die to the Nova?
Slow out.
What?
How can this guy? He can't take! He can't take, bro!
I'm pressing
He can't take!
Does res function
He
work
died!
on hardcore?
With fucking
What do you
Wake!
think?
I told you!
What do you think hardcore means?
You're not.
These guys are ass!
Okay, should we swift bot now?
No, that's Vebe.
If you have a business person go, I
I
do
just
not
don't
have
know.
one.
I don't know where to run.
We have an A-bomb.
Come on it down!
With me.
Hey, delay the raid, pussy! Hey, you better delay.
That's really funny because they were talking about delaying the raid, dude. Dude, he's so fucking sad.
You're a noob! They sucker stand fucking noob! Laughing my ass off!
This guy's so fucking stupid. He's a freaking noob! When people listen to this guy, they put him at 1%. I mean, people do that to me too. I would be a hypocrite if I said Tyler is too loud. I am insane too. I can get real loud real fast. Yep. Can someone explain it to me? So they're playing a game mode where if you die, you lose your character forever. Keep playing the clip. It shows how he died. Okay.
I never die here! Sword and board till I die, motherfucker! You're not seeing me off these stats no matter what, pussy!
Still not groped up, and it casted, and then everything I think hit him in melee all at the same time as the cast hit.
Bro.
Let's watch it!
Let's watch it? Okay.
Okay, because I had like no time to heal that. That was like instant.
No, it was 100 to 0.
Okay.
Dude, dude. Ads? Oh, I'm sorry, chat. We'll wait. I'm sorry. We had, I think, one snooze, but it's kind of buggy. We'll wait. Don't worry. We will wait for you ads, people. Don't worry. I didn't see the snooze. I know it's buggy for mods. I know. We had one, but I'm not mad. We'll wait. We'll wait for the ad people. Cheese and crackers. Ba-bum. Do people get ads at different times? No, we get them all around the same time. I can snooze them and delay them for up to, what is it, like 9 minutes or 15 minutes? I can't remember. But I have to run ads at certain times because Twitch makes you do that. 15 minutes? Okay, yeah. Alana, you're the only streamer I know that waits for ads. That's pretty cool. I'm just trying to be nice, man. I don't know how much longer I can do it for because some people just get really fucking annoyed that we're waiting, but I don't know. Maybe one day I'll make a vote. Like, should Alana stop waiting for people in ads during videos or just keep watching? Maybe I'll like do a voting poll or some shit. No! No! No, please! No! Regardless of how big you are, you need to run ads? Yes, you have to run ads even if you have 1 viewer. It sucks. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Again, it's only 3 minutes. I know 3 minutes might seem like a long time, but I wait the full 3. Make it a political stream, no ads. Yeah, definitely gonna not escape the allegations. Can this be considered findom? Yes. Financial domination. Okay, 15 more seconds. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, ads are officially over. Let's watch this. For those that missed the context, Soda Poppin died on a permadeath game mode on World of Warcraft, and Tyler1 is roasting him. They're watching the clip where he died. And he's gonna make fun of them. Also, volume warning.
He told me not to shield you because of rage, so I didn't.
Jesus, dude, he got clapped!
Yeah, he got hit by a cast.
Dude, he got clapped! Oh, shit, We're here.
Okay. And you told me not to shield
Boom! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hey, circumstance, pussy! Every time BDO gets brought up, they all hit at the exact same time.
Yeah, they all hit him, like, they triple hit him.
So who killed him?
Yeah, I was starting
Jesus! What? That's his health right there.
100%, and it wasn't like completely instant. But hey, circumstance knew. Frontlining didn't let anybody get threat. Where's your threat meter?
Where's your
threat meter? Hello? Let your tank get threat, Soda Poppin'. Where's your you yoink threat? What do you want, bro?
Oh
Where's
my
your
god.
threat?
No one's fault. It's only my own. I'm gonna make a new warrior and get back to work.
Hello?
That's simple. That's how that goes.
Do you want to cancel dinner tonight then?
Babe, do you want to cancel dinner? We were supposed to go to dinner. Poor baby. She's like, I'm really sorry. Your character died. Hold on, let me do my best Babe impression. She's a really nice voice, by the way. No dissing, no shitting on her, by the way. It's just like she's very soft spoken. She's like, can we cancel dinner tonight, babe? I know you died. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry, man. It's so mean. Oh.
Go to dinner, bro. Okay, Soda, call it. I'll take it over from here. Hey.
No
You're
way.
gonna cancel dinner as well.
They're canceling dinner. What's with their family? Soda Papa, no.
We can celebrate New Year's, but I'm gonna have to get to work here. It fucks a lot. It sucks.
Oh my gosh, that sucks, man.
He doesn't know what threat is, and any front line circumstance. It's not your fault, Lakari.
The reality is, though, a lot of my hours just went down the drain in my next month of life. I have to get to work. No one's fault but my own. I didn't think that could happen. I have learned the hard way. I'm making
Dude.
Gotta get back to it.
Chat, to put it in perspective, that's probably like at least 1,000 hours down the drain. I'm pretty sure. Like, if I had to wager a guess, if he's a warrior that's max level and he's farming gear to go into, that's probably like 1,000 hours. Closer to 300? I don't think so, man. 300 to 500? I thought it was. I thought they stream a lot. I guess I could do the math, like, on stream, but he also plays off stream. That's not that bad? What do you mean that's not that bad? He lost gear, gold! You can fully gear up pre-raid bis in like 2 weeks. Brother, we're playing hardcore. It's so much slower. It's so much slower to get pre-raid bis. It's way longer.
I know you don't want to do a level, but do you want, like, isn't a leveling soul warriors kind of aids?
I feel kind of bad.
I'm not worried about solo leveling until later, but
I
It sounds like
have a
she's
priest at about 17.
heartbroken, low-key.
So if you do the initial part,
I feel bad, man.
I can heal you.
I see bad.
That's a true GF waifu right there. Vay asking me if he wants to level with him again. She's telling, yep, let's do it. Yeah. Yeah.
Fiery weapon, whatever dog shit greens. I'm just gonna start getting to it.
Let's get it.
I
I
have.
can guys get it too.
Yeah,
Poor
I can do
girl.
fire. I'll do it right now.
I mean, it's what it is, bro.
I'll port org. I'm porting org.
So pop and wake, Vay.
I can
Do a fucking trio
I
of
can do
disaster.
fiery. What do you want it on?
Honestly, actually, I don't even really need fiery. Just any greens.
Oof, that's gotta suck.
Yeah, it's
I kinda don't
self-founded,
wanna get
bro.
watched because that is.
Trying to think of a name here.
That is painful. I do feel bad, but I mean, that's what you sign up for. It's part of the game. At least he didn't freak out and, like, crash out. Yeah. He definitely didn't crash out. Remember, this isn't Retail's classic hardcore, which is way so more annoying to label. If you think classic is, like, by the way, you can't do boosts, you can't do tagging, you can't, like, trade, you can't buy boosts to speed yourself up. Like, this isn't normal classic either. And also, bis rating is so much, farming bis is so much slower. No 2 times XP! Yep, no 2 times XP, no boosties. No boosties. Anyway, this is like my nerd out game. I know. Granted, he's a streamer, but still. Babe, can we cancel dinner? Should we cancel dinner? It's okay. We can cancel dinner. To play WoW. Did they add heirlooms to classic? Fuck no. People would riot in the streets. No Mar and ZG boosts in hardcore. No. Because people die while they boost. It's not really a thing. Yeah. Canceling dinner to play a dead game that's over 20 years old? Yes, bro, it's so dead. You're right. Boosters dying and then they wipe the raid. Imagine. Or not the raid, the dungeon. Oh my god, my throat is killing me. Ooh. Coughing up blood. Hey, do not wish upon me. Do not wish that upon me, chat. Maybe I need to start talking more soft-spokenly. Like Vay the Bay. Or other VTubers with nice voices. Maybe my throat wouldn't get so, like, sore. Hey guys, we're gonna do ASMR now. I'm gonna slurp and glurp at the mic. And you're gonna enjoy it. Ew, shut the fuck up! Please don't! Ew! Cringe! Stay away, demon! Well, I should copy Vienna. What does she do? Ugh. What does she do? Play video games and be chill? I can't do that. I'm too, like... how do I say it? Not competitive, but I'm too high strung. Let's watch one more. One little short one. Is that a good one? I'm so sorry. Okay, let's watch this one. Someone suggested this. One of my mods said that they unironically watched this even though it has like very little views. They thought this was interesting. So let's watch it. Japan's cheating laws are insane. Yo, Quietus, thank you for the 5 gifts. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be fine. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry. I'm okay. I've gotten to work literally like coughing up snot and dying, and my work made me still work. Like, this isn't that bad. I'm gonna be okay. Okay. Let's watch it. By the way, be nice to this person. They're a smaller creator. We will be respectful. So yeah, be nice. All right, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Cheating in Japan is one of those things people like to endlessly argue about. While it is up for debate how much cheating there actually is, it is a fact that people are much more open about it.
Have you cheated? I have. Yes. I have.
One thing that is often left out of the discussion, though, is the fact that you can actually sue your partner or...
There's a lot of cheating porn and cheating, like, culture in Japan. Yeah. For sure.
The one they cheated on you with.
Yeah, NTR.
In the court of law. As an example, in 2021, a man sued her wife's female lover for sleeping with his wife. And the court ordered the wife's mistress to pay $1,000 to the man as damages.
Dude, if you did that in America and that passed, oh my god. What about the guy though? The guy gets off scot-free, man. #1 streamer got popular. Yes, he cheated and everyone praised him for it. It's true.
Since it is relatively common to sue someone over cheating, the law has been revised many times over the years to include such things as protection for businesses. What counts as a business transaction? Well, as
prostitution.
An example. It is not possible to sue hostesses or prostitutes for infidelity because it is a part of their business and they are simply trying to retain the men who visit them as customers.
And it's really popular over there too.
Overall, the laws around extramarital affairs in Japan are extremely weird and often inconsistent. Most of the time, to be able to sue someone for cheating requires that sexual intercourse happens, which leads to a divorce.
How do you prove that though?
However, there have been cases when people have been sued and lost, even though the relationship was supposedly strictly platonic. In 2014, a woman was sued for playing badminton and going to a fireworks festival with a man who was on a business trip with her. There wasn't evidence to prove the two were in a sexual relationship, but still, the court ruled that the couple had to acknowledge that they went beyond a suitable friendship between a man and a woman and...
See, this is where I hate, where I can't have to draw the line. What do you constitute when you put in the opinion of the government or a judge what is suitable? How do you like is hugging as two friends like too strong? Is it like in some cultures it's normal to like peck each other on the cheek even if you're opposite sex. Yeah, like mwah, mwah, like that's a thing. And that's not like sexual at all. Yeah, holding hands. Yeah, I mean, again, that's where I think this is really, really weird.
And that it was an immoral relationship. Japan is a country that is very much a mixture of old and new. This is why even things like relationships are complicated with traditional values and modern problems.
Yeah.
It is believed that cheating is something that happens quite often in Japan, and it definitely seems like it with how it's reflected in the media and from all the discussions around it. It is hard to find trustworthy data to back anything up, so I cannot say for sure. However, it certainly seems that it's very common. The reason it seems cheating is so common in Japan is because many marriages end up loveless. There is a huge imbalance in the work life between the men and the women, which causes many couples.
And it's really sad to see that, and that's why they also have an insane amount of... They have an insane amount of cheating because they overwork themselves. They can't go home, and it's almost expected for the man to cheat. Yeah, there's love hotels as well. That's a very good point. To get away, you want to rent it and like hire a woman.
To grow apart over the years. The problem here is that even though the couple no longer get along, divorce is off the table for most people in Japan.
Yep.
Societally, divorce is looked down upon and you'd lose face if you were to go through with it. This is why people often start to look for intimacy outside of their own marriage, which is why there is such a huge market for hostess clubs, show plans, and other misusho by businesses where the only thing that's being sold is fake human connection. Now, many of you are probably wondering, what's the point of suing someone in a marriage that's already fallen apart? My thinking is that most of the time, it's not about the money, it's about sending a message. Of course, there's probably a large amount of people who want to hurt their partner whom they've come to resent, but I think the larger reason is all about saving face.
I think that it's a lot for the money. Just because women also in Japan are usually stay at home, or they... what is it called? Women don't usually work in Japan after they have a kid. Not often. And there's a stigma of divorce in Japan. Yes, and they stay and they cheat and they try to put on the face that they are still together, but ultimately they're just not. Divorce is a very formal thing because you can be estranged too. That's very common in Western countries or developed countries where they're estranged. You're still together, you're putting on the face that you're still married, but like ultimately you're not really like together.
As I mentioned earlier, getting divorced in Japan sadly makes you a lesser person in the eyes of society. However, if you sue your partner and win in the court of law, it is one way to make you seem as the victim and an innocent party in the divorce. This is a way to shift blame to your partner and save face in the upcoming divorce. So for example, the man whose wife cheated on him with another woman probably felt like he'd be seen as a loser if he didn't take his case into court. On paper, it definitely sounds like a weird system, which is why most countries don't have this kind of law in effect. But it is not only in Japan where people use the court of law to restore their reputation. Think about the Johnny Depp vs. Amber Heard case, for example.
This was great farming.
Islands, so the lawsuit wasn't about money or his career, it was all about clearing his name in the public eye. Of course,
but even that didn't even clear his name. That's what's really horrible about this whole thing, is that even after you try to clear your name, people will still have a stigma towards you because of all the horrible things that was said before the lawsuit even happened. I'm pretty sure Johnny Depp got dropped from like almost every movie that he tried to go after before this lawsuit even happened. I think it was more for him out of principle.
Johnny Depp allegations were a bit more serious than the fact that your wife doesn't find you sexually attractive anymore, but you get the point. Now, I personally think cheating is something that should be resolved within the relationship. It is pretty hard for a judge and a jury to understand the intricacies of other people's marriages and feelings. If nothing else, I do find it kind of ridiculous that people are able to sue the person your spouse cheated on you with, because
Japan has really bad suing laws as well. You can get sued for defamation on leaving a bad review on a restaurant because it's a bad review and it's gonna make them lose business. Slander. It's really, really fucked up. Yeah. Ridiculous. I know, and it's true. That's why, because for those that know Connor, Sea Dog, he says that he can't say certain things about people that live in Japan, even if it's completely true, because they can still sue you for slander and losing money because you're saying something bad about them.
Even though they're not innocent, ultimately the responsibility lies with your partner. Divorces are already ugly, and I don't think it helps anyone to bring a third party in it. Even in a country as stubborn as Japan, though, there have been some changes to these laws. Recently, they've tried to make it harder to sue the third party, thanks to cases like the one we mentioned earlier, where the wife sued the mistress even though there was no intercourse proven. Today, in order to sue the mistress, you are required to prove that your case is a special circumstance. What is a special circumstance, and who decides if yours counts as special? Nobody knows. So
yeah, the judge.
Even with this change, you can still sue the mistress, as long as they're not a hostess. But what do you think? Is it a good thing to be able to sue the Chad who stole your wife, or would it just be better to break up like normal people?
I think when you involve intimacy and relationships with the government, apart from like divorces and marriages, when you start saying things like, you would have had to stick your pee-pee in her, like, what does that even mean, man? Like, you have to prove that, and you have to provide evidence, and you have to provide text messages. It's like, Jesus, dude. Like, marriage on paper, like, whatever. Ultimately, it's usually for tax breaks and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, it's a really good video. Patis. I don't know how to say it, but thank you for the video. That was really nice. Thank you for that. Very, very, very informative. Clappa. DNA test. Are you implying they get pregnant? What if they don't get pregnant? Some people think that like sperm stays in them forever or something. Do you also believe in like chimeric like DNA babies or whatever? Like it does for like 3 days? I know, but that's not very likely gonna be a thing. Like when you're suing them like months down the line, like, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. Chimeria isn't disproven. Oh my god, okay. I'm actually gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna disconnect. Disconnected! Is the earth flat as well? Chimeria isn't disproven? Yeah, Chat's cooked. BitConnect! Anyway, let's go find someone to raid before I die. Okay, who do we got? The aliens made pyramids. I saw this one documentary talking about how there's women that have babies that are aliens, and that's real. I'm thinking we do a smaller creator today. Is that okay, chat? What do you think? Yeah, let's do smaller creator. Yay! Alright, let me find someone. Hold on, it'll give me like a minute. I have to like scroll a bit. Not following. Someone recommended to me. Who's gonna hit the jackpot? Who is this to? Go back. Oh my god, I don't want to rate Tyler 1. God damn it, man. Let me see. I'm trying to find someone that's not AFK. Yeah, no, it automatically, like, I was trying to click around and scroll, and it just randomly brought me to Tyler 1, and I'm like, bro. No, we're not rating him. Okay, I think I found someone. Bookie Sun _. They seem nice. Okay.
Here, so if you've received a gifted tier 3.
Oh, they said nice chat. Yeah, okay, let's do it. We've never rated them before. Be nice. I just randomly picked them, by the way. Yeah, be nice chat. We've never rated them before. They don't know me. We're just being really nice, okay? Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go down some honey and down some supplements, because holy fuck. Yeah, don't be political schizos, please, for love of God. Please. And if you catch someone being a schizo, tell them. Tell me or tell the mods, okay? Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are amazing. I will say bad words. Bye!